get the show on the road. I got some grapes, I got some coffee, I got some cannabis. We got notifications are going out. We like to see that. Hey, Cyber. We are live. And notifications went out. And Ice and I are sitting in a lobby on COD.
Stephen running. Good evening.
So feel free if you want to get out of Diablo.
Yeah, but not if it's gonna take 45 minutes before we're gonna play.
Well, we're gonna have to do some bong rips, and we're gonna have to say hello to each other, and just.
I didn't wait.
I've got you on in Discord. I've got Ice on in the game, so I can hear him.
Play Peter Guitar Jam.
Moo.
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 No.
Moo. Okay. So, I got that OG Kush going in my bowl. So, I fixed my computer. Then my computer didn't work, and then I unplugged the monitors.
Good evening, Nay.
The extra monitors.
A remake or just a better version of the old game.
And the USB. And the USB port that I got, this multi-port, it's got like 10 USB outputs on it. I unplugged that, and then the computer started up again normally. Bill came over. He's like, "Yeah, you installed your system wrong, bro." He's like, "I went through it. I looked at what you did. He's like, I'm gonna take this computer home. I'm gonna put everything on your new SSD drive that you haven't used yet, and we'll keep your other SSD drive in there. You'll have all your information, but your whole operating system will be on this new drive." And he's like, "This computer's gonna be bad as hell when I'm done with it, because it's already running really good. Just with that SSD drive made all the difference." That's crazy. God, man, I've been missing the boat on those SSD drives for a long time, but now they're super cheap, so I feel like I did the right thing. I suffered long enough.
Yeah.
All right, so cheers, Cyber. Cheers, Iceman.
Cheers,
Patrick and Steve Running and everybody that's watching over there on from Destiny. We're excited because Destiny's going to be debating Jank tonight, and I fucking hate Jank, and I love Destiny, so it's going to be a lot of fun. All right, cheers, guys.
Cheers.
I've got some really good talking points for Destiny. He's going to be talking about Kyle Rittenhouse. And Kyle's the guy that, 17 years old, took a gun to a protest and shot 3 people.
Yeah.
2 of them died. He got found innocent. Jank says...
In my opinion, he just fucking defended himself.
Yeah, he defended... No, you're right. He defended himself. Once the judge ruled the gun was
legal,
legal...
He would 100% have died with that guy running up to him, the guy he shot in the hand. He would have fucking killed him, dude.
Yep.
So...
Yep, self-defense, 100%. And Jank doesn't have a leg to stand on with that. And I hope that Destiny understands how basic the talking points are and not try to get into details over it, because it just boils down to like 3 or 4 simple facts. One of them is the judge ruled the gun was legal. Number 2, the judge was corrupt. That's provable. It's factual. The judge was corrupt. Number 3, the jury...
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, dude, corrupt as fuck. But it doesn't matter because... if he hadn't ruled the gun illegal, Kyle Rittenhouse would have been found guilty, because it would have been an illegal gun, and then it would have been a crime committed with an illegal gun.
Yeah, but that was an argument about if it was carried over state lines, right?
The argument was he was 17 and not supposed to be in possession of a gun yet.
Yeah.
He was 17.
Okay.
Yeah. The judge okayed it, which, it's weird that a judge can just disregard laws, but we give them so much fucking power. And that's a debatable fact right there. The judge had too much power. And, you know, if the judge had said that gun was illegal, Kyle Rittenhouse would have been guilty. And the jury wouldn't have been able to find any other way, because if the gun hadn't have been there, Kyle wouldn't have been chased by those people. And they could literally trace it back to say that it was because the gun was there that Kyle was getting chased by people that were angry that he took a gun to a freaking protest, which he should have never done.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, there's plenty of arguable points here.
That argument he had, he just want to fucking protect the store. That was bullshit, in my opinion.
They got him on tape saying he wanted to kill somebody. So
oh, really?
That didn't help him. Yeah,
damn.
But it's all disregarded as soon as the corrupt judge says, "Hey, the gun is out," and the victims are not victims. The victims are you have to refer to them as either looters, arsonists, or rioters. And
yeah.
It was really weird. The judge was just so fucked. He was playing Donald Trump cell phone songs on his cell phone, and I'm proud to be an American. That's Donald Trump's campaign song, and the judge was playing that song, and Donald Trump made it clear that he favored Kyle Rittenhouse. So very, very biased. But this is the set of laws that we subscribe to in this country. We all agree that a judge has this much power. We all agree that the jury of 12 decides. And if we're all going to play by those rules, then, you know, you go retry the trial. But that's right, you can't. You can only be tried for murder once. And that's the other thing, is Cenk kept calling him a murderer. But he was being chased when he killed those people. They had weapons in their hands. You know, how are you murdering someone when that other person is trying to kill you at the same time? It's not murder.
Yeah.
There's no way it's murder.
No.
So Cenk is slandering that guy by calling him a murderer. And those are the main points. I mean, I don't think Cenk has anything that he can really. Everything, when I listen to Cenk try to argue it, all of his points are bullshit. It's all feelings, no facts. He's trying to, you know, talk about how bad the people were, how bad Republicans are in general, how all Republicans want to kill people, how all Republicans have blood on their hands. It's really weird. And Destiny's going to have a lot of ammunition. Man, he was getting ready for the debate. So he was live, and he was showing, you know, on his screen what he was doing. And he was watching Young Turk's videos, and he was doing his homework and getting ready and shit. Okay, man. I am not the party leader. What just happened? Ice?
Yeah.
James
Oh, okay.
Sheridan.
Somehow.
How you doing, Toad Eat Conversation?
Hey, thanks, James Sheridan. How's it going, buddy? We got a lot going on screen right now.
Arafat Nakba. Democrats are no better.
No, Democrats are no better, bro. You're 100% correct. Everybody's got their fucking narrative, and everybody's got their bullshit that they adhere to, man. And it's that's why we do this show, man. It's one of the main reasons is because I'm somewhere in between all those people where the truth is, you know. And when they join the truth, they join me. And I'll bring them to people like Destiny. Ship is one of my favorite multiplayer maps. Yeah. That's an old tool chat. Are you jumping into COD, Severin?
Yeah, if you're gonna play now.
Yeah, I'm ready. I mean, unless you need to do another bong rip.
Yeah, we can do a bong rip. Let's do that, and let me teleport to town.
Can you leave your screen, your COD screen up while you play it on Discord?
Yeah, I can do that.
Cool, bro. I hope it doesn't affect your gameplay.
It drops a few frames, but it's probably okay.
Because I'll have you up there in the corner going too, man, which would be cool. People would be able to
That's
see your perspective.
the main reason I never do it with first-person shooter games, because I really want as many frames as possible, you know.
I know, dude. I'm capped at 60.
Oh, okay. I'm up in the hundreds. So.
See, and
Well,
I think I would do better if I uncapped it. The problem is
Arafat Nakba.
it was not working
You are
right.
truth, bro. I testify to that.
It wasn't looking good on my live stream. It was looking like a slideshow. When I capped the frames at 60, everything was fine because the live show is framed at 60. Dude,
the
can I
game
change
froze
the
on
frame?
my. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, the game froze. I need to reboot. I'm not gonna. It's not gonna update. I paused that for 4 weeks, so I'll be back
Bro,
in.
my
1
fucking
second.
browser, my XSplit has a custom frames per second setting. I can match it to a higher frames per second, but I can't do it while I'm live. I'd have to stop the game. Okay, but I'll be at 60 frames per second for this. I'm used to 60. I can't wait to go up to 120. Oh my god, or 140. Dude, this computer is a UFO, so it'll run everything. It'll run
Oh.
the whole game wide open. They were
Okay, I'll be back in 20 seconds.
okay. I did
Need to.
Yeah. I'll be right. I'm waiting. I'm gonna pack some more in here and get ready for it. So I did a benchmark on this computer, everybody, and when I benchmarked it, the ranking came back UFO, from out of this world. They said it's a record-breaking PC. Literally said this PC breaks records.
Tardam. Hacking in the
And I was like, dude, it said UFO, and Battleship. UFO was for PC workstation. The other UFO was all around, and Battleship was for the graphics processor, I believe. But man, when I saw that, I was like, yes, I finally have an ultimate gaming rig. All I have to do now is just get nice hardware, user input hardware, the keyboards and the mouse, and oh yeah, I got my pad, bro. I got a new pad. Here, check this out. I got a new pad for my wrist pad. I got a wrist pad for my gaming computer, and it's in here. Oh, they're so gay. Those men are gay. My mom's watching something on TV. I was like, oh, those guys are gay. Those men are gay. Okay, so look what I got. I got this wrist pad, and I got this for the mouse too. So
Hoot in hell.
all set up
Hey
there.
guys.
Okay, man. Okay, where's Cyber? I do not see him yet.
I'm back.
No
I
law
haven't
regarding
started
cannabis. Cyber, you're packed up.
nothing. Yeah, almost.
Iceman, cheers. Hoot and Howl, cheers. Arafat Nakba, cheers. James Sheridan, cheers. You should
Cheers.
bring, okay,
Cheers.
cheers. I should bring all of his friends back into his room with him and watch us play games. You guys should see the orange trees. Oh my god. All right, let's go.
Yeah, hold on. If you want my screen up, you have to wait.
Good things come to those who wait. Okay, so ice.
Yo,
I'm working on that.
Arafat
You
Nakba.
told me to get that other
Cheers the two black
LMG.
again,
You said
sorry.
this was the best LMG, so I have to get these other two guns first. So I'm working on this Lockman 762. And
badass gun.
okay, so well, I'm just learning it, but I've got barrel, under barrel, ammunition, stock, and optic. Should I go with a muzzle over
Hold
the
on.
under barrel?
Hold on.
I don't even know if I have a muzzle available yet because I'm only on like level 6. I have one muzzle available. It's a polar fire. Suppression, velocity, range, and smoothness.
Hold on. Assault rifle 7.62. You got
I
what?
am
Barrel
frozen out
you're
on
looking
this
at?
screen here.
What's that? What's that? Oh,
I'm fucking frozen out here.
I had to click on it.
Arafat Nakba. Can we clip on a
Oh.
grenade launcher?
What the
Ha, ha, ha.
fuck?
There's guns
Oh.
that have. I'm sure there's a gun with a grenade launcher on it in this game. I'm sure there is. But we've also got RPGs and shit. Noobs are using.
Hey, all right. So what?
I'm only level 6. I've got right now. I've got
I'm up. Don't start a game yet because
We're not,
I'm
we're not.
only
We're
optimizing
wait,
my
we're
shit.
talking about a
we're
gun,
not.
bro.
We're not.
We're cool. A barrel
Okay.
and an underbarrel. I've got a barrel and
All
an
right,
underbarrel. I don't have a muzzle.
Barrel. What barrels you got available?
Only the first one, bro. The wrap barrel.
Then take that.
I got it. Okay.
The wrap.
Yeah, RAPP barrel, 15.9-inch Lockman wrap.
Oh, you're talking.
barrel.
Okay, so you're going to RAPP. Never mind. All right. LMG. The wrap H.
And then I've got my
Barrel.
holothermic optic. I'm using
Wait a minute.
I'm using a stock, a factory stock, Mir Recoil 56 factory stock.
Rob, what gun are you on?
All right, it's the Lockman 762 battle rifle.
Okay, I was. Oh, the battle rifle.
You have to unlock all that up to level 14 or 16 to get to the next Lockman. And
Okay, so
yeah.
the only barrel you have of that is Romeo?
Yeah, I only have the first barrel available, which is Lockman wrap barrel. I don't have the Romeo available. I don't have anything else available.
Lockman wrap
The
barrel?
Romeo's not available until level 16, man. Oh,
What's
leveling the
first one on
wrap.
mine? I'm sorry.
Dude, I have to level the wrap. This is the Lockman, and this tells me I have to level another gun to get the parts on this one. It's
Oh,
bullshit.
you're going to have that all throughout the game.
Yeah, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So far, the guns that I
I
was
just
doing.
want you to level up all of them.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I hate using this gun because I run out of bullets. But actually, you know what? I was doing pretty good. I was getting like
Yeah,
6.
but you got to play different. Listen, you pop out, you shoot, and know that you're going to stuff back and reload.
Right. Right.
I'm still optimizing shaders. Yeah, it's at 98%. It's been like that forever.
Shaders don't care.
Yeah, I'm optimizing me here. Ah.
All right, so
And
Nay, I
yeah,
would
because
put
we
that
played earlier today, right?
wrap
Have a
barrel.
bit. I don't think I fucking updated the game since we played earlier today. There was no problem there. And it only fucking optimized shaders after a patch, right?
Stupid. I have no rear grip available yet. Not until level
Okay,
11. So I
so
can't
pick
even.
that barrel.
And I got the underbarrel. The F-Tac Tiger Grip underbarrel.
That's the only one.
Yeah, it's the only one I got available.
That's fine. Pick
No.
that one then.
No, I've also got an FSS Sharkfin 90, a F-Tac Ripper 56, and a VX Pineapple.
F-Tac Ripper.
Yeah, dude.
Jesus
I
Christ.
should have
I
a...
would use the Ripper.
Okay. Got it.
All right, so now you got the Ripper, the barrel.
And the
And what else you got open?
ammunition, I'm using the incendiary. It's all I have available. And
All right.
no magazines
That's what
available.
you're using.
I'm using the fucking...
So that's the only three things you had?
Lockman, no, I've got barrel, underbarrel, ammunition, optic, and stock.
Barrel, underbarrel, ammunition, optic, and stop. I would... Optic?
Yeah, I'm using the holotherm, the
Oh.
SZ holotherm. I'm addicted to that
Okay,
fucker.
all right, whatever. And
Which one's
stop.
your favorite?
Which
What's your
one's got
favorite
available?
scope? What's your favorite scope?
It depends what you're running the gun for.
I'm looking for motherfuckers to kill.
Yeah, but medium to long range,
Yeah, because I got a hard time with this gun from long range. I can't
I
hit
would use
anybody.
the aim up B4. Probably low.
I don't even see that, bro. I don't have. Wait. Oh my god, look at them. Yeah, it's not available. It's locked. It says unlocked by leveling the base P to level 5. Whatever bass P is.
That's a SMG.
So, I can't get that until I do that. So I could.
All right, well then listen. I would use the Cronin Mini Dot.
Okay, Cronin Mini Dot. Got it. I've never used it before.
All right.
I'm going to the firing range.
What stop you got available?
Jeez, I'm still at an 80. I don't know why it's taking so long.
I don't care. We'll wait, bro. I'm just trying to scope out.
Rob.
I can't hit targets from far away, bro.
All right.
It's like you gotta shoot.
Well, what ones you have available? Yeah, but we're not far away when we play multiplayer.
Well, dude, getting a headshot in the target range at 10, 20, 30 meters is impossible.
What?
Dude, I am putting the dot on the fucking head of this thing. There, got a headshot. It took 3 shots to get a headshot with this thing. It's wavering around. Miss.
Where you recoil? Are you controlling the recoil with your mouse?
Dude, I'm taking 1 shot at a time. Are you watching my show?
No, I'm looking at the...
Bro, you should turn my show on and watch me try to hit this thing with the dot right on the head.
Then what optic do you have available?
For
What do you have available?
Yeah, for the optic, I've got the Cronin Mini Dot, the SZ Sro 7, the SD Lone Wolf optic.
Hold on. The Pro 7, okay.
The SZ Lone Wolf optic, the SZ Holotherm, the Forge Tac Delta 4, the DR582 hybrid sight, the Angel 44.8, the HMW20 optic, the Drexel.
Dude, you're going too fast. I can't even find them.
Dude, are you on the same gun as me? Are you looking at the gun in your...
Yeah, but I am maxed out. I got 8,000 fucking optics.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But I'm just reading them from the beginning. They're at the beginning.
Yeah, but mine are set different.
Dude, there's 8,000 on this one, too. Oh, my God. Holy... Are they all like this? Are all the guns have optics like this? With, like... Does every gun have, like, 50?
No.
Okay, because this is crazy. Dude, maybe one of these would help me...
Well, look, it shows you the reticle up above.
Yes. It's not the reticle, bro.
So
it's fucking moving.
I'm just saying.
I want to get a bigger zoom.
Just saying. Look at your green lines on your left. Pick one that you like, and then the pros and cons up above, and just pick one.
Something that makes my gun fucking stop moving around.
Your shit's low ranked, so it's not gonna be
like it's breathing, dude. My shit breathes, and I can't believe how much I can miss headshots, bro. I'm like, dude, I was right on his head. Now if I go in the shooting range, I do it. That thing is standing still, and I'm standing still, and I hit the button, bro, and I don't hit it. That 30-meter one is almost impossible. If my life depended on it, I might get killed. So, I want something that's zoomed in more. I mean, it doesn't tell you that how far the
Which one's the
magnification is. Oh, here we go, 4.8. Let me try this one.
Dude, I just got it with iron sights with that gun.
Let me try this.
2 shots.
Oh, you use iron sights on it?
Yeah.
Maybe I should be doing that. No, that was bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Whoa, what's
I'm ready.
that?
It was a bug. I had to restart the game. I'm ready.
Oh, it's a zoom.
Yeah, I figured that.
Dude, I like this one, bro. The one I got is the it's called the Angel 44 4.8X. And it magnifies it. I can get headshots with this one, bro. Let's go. I'm ready.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Cyber's ready. I'm ready.
Yeah, I need to smoke a quick bong first.
Okay, me
Yeah, let me do
too.
that real quick.
I like to say no law regarding cannabis, and then I like to smoke the cannabis. I like to say cheers.
And I'm sorry about
Cyber.
the wait. I actually knew it was a bug because it happened a few weeks ago also.
Cheers,
And I
bro.
was reading
Alright.
up on it that you have to fucking restart the game, and next time you jump in, you should jump into Warzone and then jump out again when it's gone. And
Huh.
that's what I did.
All right. Cheers.
Nope, I'm packing.
Oh, 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 oh. He's not ready. Get one
Jean
operator kill
Carlos
with a
Negars.
proximity mine.
Cheers, gents.
A
Hope you
proximity
guys
mine,
killed
huh? Proximity mine.
And I'm packed.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys. Thanks for waiting. I couldn't understand why it would optimize either because there's no we played earlier today and I haven't updated the game.
What is tactical insert?
Means you want to respawn right at that location.
How do you do it? How do you do that?
It's like a flare. You spark it, and it goes off, you drop it, and that's where you'll spawn the next time.
Fucking A, bro. What is it called? Okay, a stim? No. Is it a
Oh, insertion.
smoke
That's
grenade?
So
no.
it's called tactical insert.
It's,
Oh wait, why don't see it under tactical? I'm under tactical
it's
weapons.
probably in your field
People will
upgrade.
camp next to them sometimes.
Yeah,
for a
it is.
while.
Yeah, it's in the field, I believe, actually.
Yeah, you put me on that stupid munitions. Munitions,
No,
tactical
munitions,
insertion.
Good that. Whatever.
Hey, I got a second thing. I can have two things. I should put the munitions on there
put
too.
the-
There you go. I got them too. I got munitions
So
now.
when you
too.
push X or whatever, you're going to pick one or the other to throw down.
X is the button. We'll
That's
find out.
what it is on mine.
Okay, tactical insert. I don't know, but I'll find out. I'll try it.
Well, what is it to like throw down an ammunition?
I don't know. I use like the H button for that, but I probably didn't program that yet, so it's probably X if that's the default. Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah,
Yes.
throw down ammunition is X, and then it gives you an option between Q and E to whatever you want to throw down.
Okay, cool. Because I don't use either of those buttons for anything, so it's perfect. So I should make my game full screen in the background. and
Yeah,
have
you don't
signs.
show my whole screen, bro. It's cut off, man.
Sucks, bro. Look at mine.
It does.
You're cutting off my screen,
Yeah.
bro. You got your chocolate and my peanut butter, bro.
Yeah, but you wanted me to stream. I
Bro,
mean,
I'm cutting off your knees, bro. I don't even
You
know.
do?
I don't know why it's doing
and the side of the screen also.
that. Okay, hold on.
Hurry. Yeah, shoot house.
How's that?
But you're cutting your own side off also. I see. Actually, in the exact same place mine was cut off. So when you pop up your scoreboard, people will not be able to see it.
Okay, how's that? There you go. You're good.
Perfect,
good,
bro.
you.
Perfect,
Okay.
bro.
You're good, you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want you to be happy and just live your life and be free, Cyber.
I just want to play video games with you, then I'm happy. First blood, right? No, that was not first blood. Second blood. I take that.
Oh shit! Semi-automatic, dude. I'm such a fool. You know, because some re-engineer had to slap her ball sack on the goddamn code. Are you dead? Did I kill someone? I did. I killed someone. Oh, I don't know what causes that. Okay, wait. I'm lost here. I'm sorry, Cyber. I love you, buddy.
No problem.
I was shooting you right in the face. I'm like, that's Cyber. What am I doing?
Jesus Christ.
There, I shot that guy like yesterday's news. Half now. Oh shit. It's gonna happen right here. Baflow. UAV. Number 3. There you go, guys. Enjoy. Oh shit, reload. Oh. I don't know what just happened.
I blew up, dude.
Okay. So that tactical thing is next. Should I just throw it down at any point? Look at the sniper just sitting here. It's so weird. I got his buddy, dude. Look at this sniper. Come here. You guys come here. You guys have to come here where I'm at. Look at this sniper right here, guys. Come follow me. Find me. Find me. Find me. Look at this. Right over here. Look at this sniper.
Oh yeah, he killed me earlier.
I know.
Hold on.
He's been sitting there the whole time.
Shit.
He's got a red laser, and it's like he doesn't realize that we can all see it.
He's dead.
Oh, says this other one.
He's dead.
He's
He's
dead.
dead.
3 down. Can we get a 4th? Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Come back.
Jesus Christ.
Come back to me.
He's stuck in the door.
Come back to me. Where did you go and flee? Hi, 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 hi. Come up here. No, go down there. Where?
Well, behind you, sniper.
Shit, shit, son of a bitch.
What the fuck, dude?
Dude, fire the weapon, fire the weapon, fire the weapon. The weapon wasn't firing.
Oh, mine did fire, but I couldn't hit shit.
Dude, okay. I think I understand. Okay, sorry. I understand the benefit of this weapon now. You know, did they give me the kill on that dude? No. Oh, I thought I killed him. Son of a bitch.
Oh.
Something was in my face and I couldn't see if I killed the guy or not. It was so weird.
UAV.
Oh shit.
What the? Nice work, teammate. I appreciate that.
Okay, so I'm just gonna chill. I want someone to try to hit this proximity mine. And then I gotta do like this. You said X. Okay, munitions box for tactical. I gotcha. Q. So if I get killed, how long is that tactical thing good for?
So you die.
Okay, like right now. So now I'm gonna spawn in on it. Oh, F?
Yep.
Okay, F cancel. Oh, dude, it respawned right there.
Don't shoot me.
Oh, I'm sorry, there's another guy right there, Cyber, right where I was.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Coming back.
Okay,
Got him.
cool, good job.
What the fuck?
Oh, I'm down.
Got
I'm right back where I was, bro, where you were. There's a sniper laying up on the boxes up there. Gold gun, dude.
Nice, nice.
I need to do this tactical respawn thing again. That was pretty cool. It was X and then X. Field upgrade not
Watch out.
ready.
Pretty sure short guy running down here. Oh, up on the containers. Containers.
Yep,
Got him. I didn't kill him. He's still alive.
I got him.
Good job, bro.
Good job. Good job.
Oh, he's coming around back up. And
Ow, shit.
Rocky's right above you.
Oh, shit. Dude, am I on... Oh, no, I only had one bullet left. Dude, am I on semi-automatic? Oh, my God. I fucking hate my life right now. Oh, my God. I fucking hate my life right now. Oh, my God. You need to die right now in front of me. Thank you. I'm so happy I saw that happen. As I was saying it. Sorry.
Going upstairs.
Jesus fucking Christ.
My bad. There's a red thing on my screen.
Oh,
I don't know what I was looking at. It made it look like my guy was the bad guy. Oh, it's my scope. It's distance on my scope. Okay. I'm learning.
That where you spawned before, there is a sniper. Just standing there on the wall.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I can't believe that.
damn. 2 games ever.
6 kills again. What is it with 6 kills in me, guys?
Yeah, back at you, bro. Back
Yeah,
at you,
good
bro.
game, guys.
6 kills is good. Shit.
But I've been getting it consistently with this gun, but I'm gonna get better now because I've
You got a run and gun if you're going to get more.
got a better. I've got a better feel for this weapon now. It's different.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. Need a launcher kill.
Why do I feel like I had to do something to my weapon? Alberon
Did you
Andrew.
level up?
Something drives me fucking crazy. It's
Yeah, Ice, can you hear me?
Iceman. Cyber asked if you could hear me.
You know, because I have been listening to Ice for you the whole time. I have not my voice chat on in game. Or
Watch your sniper.
Dude, how do you guys get so far out in front of me, man?
hold on, Ice, you hear me? I guess not.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Oh, you could hear me?
Bitches. Are you kidding me, dude? I can't believe I haven't seen anybody yet.
I can't find nobody.
Bro, it's exactly what I just said. It's so funny.
Oh, there it is.
Where they at? Oh, dude, I got the
Standing on
stupid
top
dude.
of
I
the pump.
fucking hey, man. It goes back to fucking semi-automatic. Fucking piece of shit, fucking cunt who changed that. Fucking whose idea is that? When you set your fucking gun to goddamn fully automatic, why doesn't it remember that setting, dude? It's psychotic. I gotta remember that every fucking game. Is that somebody on my team or not? I don't know. Very upset.
Nice.
They're dead now. I don't know what just happened. Oh my god, dude. My mom's gonna get so pissed at me, man. Dude, where are you? God, what was that? Sorry, Cyber. Oh my god. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Oh. I got my kill. What am I doing?
Oh shit. God damn it, dude. Why the fuck did I think that was a friendly when I started shooting at him, man? What the fuck is with this stupid fucking game? Die, bitch. God damn it. Dude, this is the most frustrating round I've ever played. Die, bitch.
Nice, Rock. I was looking for that little prick.
Dude, I didn't get him. It wasn't my
I
kill.
got them. I got the sniper.
Dude, my gun's not reloading. Why won't my gun fucking reload, dude? Oh my god! Fuck. Dude. Dude, what button did I just hit? Fuck.
It's on the roof. Yep.
Sorry.
Right here. Oh, he got me.
Fuck.
Did you get him, Cyber?
Fuck.
Is he on the roof?
Come on. Fucking little bunny hopping fuck stick. Little fucking bunny hopper from fucking 2000 fucking
Oh, I see a
6.
sniper down there.
Dude, why are they still bunny hopping? I hate that shit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Hi, with a wabbit. Where's the wabbit at? Kill the
No
wabbit.
more.
I will kill the wabbit. I will kill this
Who's
wabbit.
shooting me?
What is that? What is that? I don't know what that was. Okay, I hit X and then I hit Q. That's what I do. Okay. I gotta fucking log in on that shit. Okay, come on. What is that? Tactical insertion. I'm inserting it tactically. That's what she said. Hey man, I got my challenge completed. Got me some XP, baby. Got me a little bit of that XP action, that's right.
Wow.
Kill the wabbit,
Wait,
kill
sniper.
the wabbit, kill
Oh, I
the
see him
wabbit,
behind the building on the
kill
ground.
the wabbit. Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit.
Oh, he's going left through the pump. Ooh,
Kevin Bach.
yeah.
Hashtag NLRC. Cheers, new hashtag Ox
Hey,
Project
what's
Evening
up,
Pro.
Kevin? A little frustrated
Laying down
right
in front
now,
of the
Kevin.
truck.
A little frustrated, my friend. A little frustrated. A little angry. I'm a little angry right now. Fucking things are not working out for me right now. I'm a little angry.
No more.
Kill that dude. Reload this fucking gun. Reload it. Thank you. That's what I want you to do. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. That wabbit's dead too. Kill the next wabbit. Now,
Hoppy little
I
bastard.
need to reload. I need to reload if I'm gonna kill the wabbit. I need to reload if I'm gonna kill the wabbit. Reload. I have a problem reloading.
I'm getting my ass handed to me.
Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Where's the wabbit? Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit.
Dude, I can't even get to him.
Oh,
Motherfucker's
God, bless
playing.
America. It's calming for the boys to hear me singing "Kill the Wabbit" while they're playing. It really is. They live for this, guys. Just so you all know.
Is it?
Fuck no, bro. It's got to be the most annoying thing while you're gaming. I can't even imagine how annoying I am.
You're not.
It's love, bro. There's no other way you could handle it. It's a compliment. I accept it. I accept the compliment.
Dude. Well, played in this fucking. Yeah.
Oh. Sniperson, where is he? Cyber, watch your back. Be careful. I don't know what's going on over there. Shit. They're sniping on the outskirts. They're sniping on the outskirts. I don't know where they're at.
Oh, he's behind us.
Got one. I think he's down. Somebody finished him off.
He's down.
Shit, somebody's back here.
No more.
Okay.
I didn't get him. Somebody did.
I think I saw.
Whoa,
Oh,
behind.
shit. Oh, fucking A, dude. Behind that truck up there by the building, dude, is where the guy was that killed me, I think. Shit. Die, you killed my friend, and now you must pay the price.
Get him,
That's
Ross.
right, I got him. I got one of them. Okay, so I gotta throw down these silly mines here.
I got blazing. That's all I give a fuck.
Oh shit, what was that?
Coming over here.
Dude, this scope with the red thing, it's terrible because it makes everybody.
Wow.
Oh, there's another one by that tower, guys. That electrical tower. There's a dude at the base of it. Over on the outskirts over there. Watch it. Oh! He's still over. There's still a dude over there by that freaking
Nice.
tower.
Fuck you. That was blazing.
Shit! Somebody's coming. What? Where? God damn it,
Cool.
dude!
What? Am I hitting the railing the whole
I
time?
fucking hate my life right now. I fucking hate my life right now.
Stop it.
What the fuck? Dude, I am so unskilled. Oh my god. This is not my forte. Ah, look at this. Dude, see? Not even 5 kills, dude. I am an abomination to the gaming fucking community.
Dude, I fucking got 5 out of 10.
Where's my mouse at?
Blazing.
Our team against the course of the last end to us.
Daily challenge, 2,500 XP claimed.
One of my challenges is win 1 match. I need your help, guys. Come on.
I'm gonna have to try to get more headshots with this fucking scope.
We got this.
It always seems like dudes are way too far away for me to zoom in on.
Oh, man.
How's that thing when I don't even pull up the scope, I wonder? Just shoot it from the hip.
What? The 7.62?
Yeah, you get a lot of headshots from your hip.
Yeah. No.
No?
Not with that gun.
No. I like this Wrist rest. Both of these wrist rests are great, man. They look better too. They're classy.
You ain't running by, bitch.
Shit, dude. Where did they all go? Oh, they all got killed in their spawn. Dude, what did I just do? I just pulled up a
Nice
fucking...
shot.
I pulled up a menu when I got under attack, dude. And laid down on the... I don't know what I did. It was so weird. Someone's shooting at me? What the fuck was that? What the... Dude. Whoa. Dude, I don't... Come on now. Hostile UAV, great. Let's try a fucking... Wait. No. Oh my god, dude.
Coming up here.
Fucking goddamn semi-automatic again. Fucking A, I hate this fucking cunt. Whosever idea that was to fucking start it semi-auto. I mean, Ice, did you go through that, bro? Did that fucking piss you
Yeah,
off,
but
bro?
you used it as a single shot.
What's that?
Oh.
You use it like a
Use
sniper,
it as a...
sniper gun?
Not a sniper, but yeah. There's nothing. Bitch.
Oh shit. Dude, where was that dude? I lost sight of him. They're behind the door. What? I don't know
Oh,
what the fuck.
he just ran away.
Ice.
Yo.
I had
Whoa.
Bill Koch, the drummer, my old drummer, come over today. And
Really?
yeah, I showed him. He had to work. He took my gaming computer, my old gaming computer, home to go fix it. So if you ever need anybody to fix a computer, bro, he's the man.
Dude, I'm getting fucking killed.
So anyway, he came over and I was like, yeah, man, I fired up the. Oh, kill that cowboy. Come on now. Guy switched to shotgun and killed me. That plane just barely can't get to me right here. Oh my god. Bye bye, birdie. I love it. That gun can't fuck. That plane can't fuck up anybody anymore.
Nice. You little...
Anyway, so I fired up that harmonizer, bro, for him, and I did a couple songs, bro, and I played a song from Donnie Cohen, from Lunker, from her old band, you know, in there, and he dug it, bro. He stopped working on my computer and was just listening. He was like, hell yeah, bro. I could tell he wanted to grab a drum set and start rocking. That harmonizer's insane.
up above him, son. That's right. Look up.
What am I looking at?
What got me? Oh, God damn it.
Oh, dude,
No, I can hear him above me.
I gotta get someone with one of these stupid fucking mines, dude.
Why?
Mine. I'm trying to get these mines. Got that fucking. I need to just stay in one place and camp for a minute and hope somebody will walk over my mine and not get killed. I just keep forgetting to set them up. Dude, there's a guy here. And I can't get him. He's there. Oh my god. What's going on? It's not on. It didn't automatically reload. The one time I needed it to just automatically reload after I ran out of bullets, it just did nothing. Because I was zoomed in or something. God bless America. God bless America. Whatever the fuck. Come on, bitch. Are you still up there? God, he is! Oh my god, I don't believe it. Kill him, Ice. He's upstairs firing down in the lobby. He's up on the goddamn... Got that fucker. Yes! I got that one though, dude. God, that's all I wanted to do. I just want to kill that motherfucker. Dude. I don't understand why I see all these red dots all over the goddamn... And then I go there and there's no one there. Sorry. I'm sorry. I like you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. You're my teammate, buddy. Oh, dude. Oh, two guys on the top floor of the lobby. Upstairs, guys. Kill. I don't know where they are. I'm up here. I don't see them. There they are. One of them's down. The other one's still here. On me, guys. Fuck. Still up there. God bless America. Is he back there? What did I just see? I'm hallucinating. Things aren't there. Oh, sorry. Dude, I knew he was there and he still killed me.
Okay.
3 guys dead ahead. Come on. Come through that door. Come to my window. Come eat my grenade. Little bitch. Eat my grenade, motherfucker.
Why not?
Yeah, I knew that dude was coming up there. Alright. It's clear back here now. Oh, is my grenade gone? Oh, man. Why'd you do this to my grenade? What you do to my grenade? Why you got to fuck with my grenade?
Oh, right.
Dude. Oh, come on. Right through the wall. That dude nailed me. That was a great kill. I'm going to record that on my podcast. It's a great kill. Look, it's through the wall. I love it. Great kill, dude. I don't know how to tell that guy. Whoever that was, but he got a great kill right there, man. I like that shit. These bullets ain't going through the fucking wall. Come on, drop, you fucking piece of garbage. Come on, dude. Why didn't I shoot more bullets at that guy? I hope he hits my fucking landmine. He didn't. Nothing. Son of a bitch. Friendly? I'm sorry, Ice. Oh my god, we're killing each other. Who?
Right there, Cyber.
I see him. 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 Fuck, I was reloading, man. Fucking A, dude.
Oh, shit.
I was reloading.
Thanks, man.
He just shot
Yeah,
some
good job. That shot right in the face.
3 kills, dude. I get three fucking kills. I'm an abomination to the gaming community, bro. I am a complete embarrassment to all gamers. This is insane. I've got the baddest setup now. I can't even get any kills.
Yeah, but we haven't gamed in a long ass time, bro.
Alright, we'll see.
They cannot just jump in after fucking be away for 10 years.
Yeah.
At least I could not.
Problem is, I'm gonna learn all the choke points, and then they're gonna swap the fucking maps out again. No.
Yeah.
What is that? Every 3 months? You swap out maps?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess every time Battle Pass come out. New map. I'm not sure though. I don't remember. To be honest. But I can remember how she smoked a fucking ball. Cheers.
Cheers. I wonder where Nick is. I wonder what I got this gun leveled up to. Fucking 7. Bullshit. It's taking forever. Alright. God, man, my pinky's got this arthritis in it. It's just the whole thing is swollen all the way around. It's really bad. It's like rheumatoid arthritis. Oh my god, this is a tiny map. God damn it.
Damn, I had my shot and I missed.
Hey, look, hang out here, fucking play some pool, man. Come on, oh dude, I'm on fucking single shot again, dude. Oh my god.
The rock, switch it.
Dude. I hate it. Oh my god, I just got shot in mid-air. It was a killer shot. What the
Huh.
Boom, dude. That was a great. This guy just nailed me, bro. I was jumped off the balcony and I was halfway through midair, and he fucking shit. He made a headshot at me. Wow. God damn. Fuck. Oh, come on, you fucking come on. I don't know where the fuck I am. He's dead? Or is that one of our guys just got killed?
What I'm saying.
Shit.
Oh, I missed that shot.
Dude. Wow. Dude, come on, man. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Fuck.
Damn, laser. Laser leg. What name is that?
Dude, reload, man.
Here, laser, laser, laser. Oh, you lucky fucker.
Yeah, dude, I need to up my frames per second, man. This is gonna be great when I do that. Because there is, I can barely detect a little bit of freaking jumpiness, man. It shouldn't be there. In the graphics, I can see just like when I move the mouse, especially. It's not like a perfect transition from frame to frame. I can see it. Boom! Fucking no! Damn! My thing didn't kill that guy. Fuck.
Really sorry. He just went outside.
Oh shit!
Bitch.
Dude up here. Yeah, see that skipping around a little bit? I wonder if I change the DP. Oh, unreal. Really, dude? This
Bonsai
thing's-
house.
Oh my god,
Hello.
look at this sniper.
Midgets are the reason anything ever goes wrong, man, no?
Hey, Bonsai, Billy.
Wow, where is he?
Dude, he's way up on a roof all the way on the other side of the goddamn map. I saw him, and he's just laying up there fucking popping me, bro. He's... you
Dude, they're
know,
behind us.
there's one sniper, bro, I'm telling you. He is way up on a roof on the very far end of the goddamn map. There. He's gonna be down there on that roof, like
Ping him.
way down there. I don't see him yet. Or No, well, he could be
Ooh.
right there.
He's up in the window.
Bonsai house. I could buy 2 Bitcoin and if a midget is afoot it'll crash.
Nothing. Are you sniping from somewhere else? No, I guess. God bless America, I almost had the guy. I just wasn't tracking him properly, man. I wasn't tracking properly. Gotta tighten up, sniper. Damn, right when I see that dude.
Bonsai house.
Oh my god.
Why haven't we ever
Where
seen a
is
gay
he?
midget? Think about it.
Oh, I almost got him. I got one of them.
Oh my god. Dude, really, man? God bless America. Just sit there and wait.
Oh, what's shooting him? Goddamn plane still.
Whoa. Helicopter. Fuck that helicopter. How about that?
Bonsai house. Do you think there's a midget military company? Like extreme dwarf soldiers?
Wow.
Plane and a helicopter. I'm going after both of them. Oh, here comes Destiny. It's Destiny's music.
Dude, there's some.
What?
There's somebody behind us. Right.
God damn it. Guys, turn around behind you. Turn around, both of you. 2 guys down there.
Yeah. Ooh, we're outside there.
Bonsai house. I'd hate to be killed by an Oompa in Babyray.
Yo, Bonsai.
Holy shit, I got Discord to work on my PS5.
Nick, what's up, buddy? Good to hear your voice. Psst.
Oh, I gotta get off.
Whatever. Psst.
I'll play one more.
Oh,
That's
final
what I'm
kill.
talking about, Nick, man. I like Discord way better than I like the in-game game chat.
Yeah, I like dealing with all the whiny babies and stuff.
Fuck that, dude. No way.
Yeah, fuck that. That's one of the main reasons I don't like it, and also the sound quality.
Bonsai house.
Oh, quality.
You called? gonna tell me to quit talking
The
about
Discord,
midgets?
there's not a damn, like a cut, you know, when the game's loading into the game where it kind of cuts everybody off for like 20
Yeah,
seconds, just loading them out. That shit I don't like. Me and I used to be sitting there talking. If I sat here, it was like a little science project. I had to go do all this signing in and linking. It was perfect, man. Oh yeah, I just took my PlayStation too.
Oh yeah, sorry, mate. I unmuted, so. I need to talk. And be heard.
Hell yeah, I can even adjust the chat audio versus the.
Yeah, we could not do that in game either. And for some reason, you were really hard to hear in game. For me, at least.
Oh, dude, we couldn't even understand a word you were saying, Nick. When you would talk. If I had to sound like what you sounded like, I'd go like this.
Bonsai House. What's in the cup tote?
Charlie Brown.
Yeah. Yup, like Charlie Brown. None of us could understand you.
Yeah. Well, it's easier for me to figure out because whenever I was like early game chat, y'all have to fidget around and shit. And I think whenever I join the Discord and I'm
Pete's
on
coffee.
my PlayStation, I think all I got to do is go on the join and slide it up and hit join on PlayStation. I think it should take me to it. I hope
Nice.
so.
Are you going to jump in and play?
I tried it for a second ago. It won't let me.
Chill.
Bonsai House. I understand him fine. He was saying that midgets killed JFK.
Oh no. One of y'all send me an invite.
They were the only ones short enough to not be seen on the grassy knoll.
Yeah, I was just about to say the midgets of the grassy knoll. You should make a sculpture like that.
Huh.
Oh, who left? Ice left? Ice is back.
Bonsai House. Hey ha 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 ha.
Hey, ha, 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 ha.
I don't hear Ice Man.
He's not
No, I
saying.
don't hear him either.
He's not saying anything. You'll hear him when he says something.
I know he's very excited. I think he's going to be supposed to.
His friends probably got there.
I'm really happy you did that. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I really do. I'm not even trolling or anything. I really do. I like to talk. And I'm talking to them.
The only thing about Discord is that,
Bonsai House.
well, on
You
mobile,
guys got waffles cooking?
eats the
Yeah,
hell out
better.
of some data. It makes my phone go hot. So.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
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 Hey, I
There
put
we
the Discord out.
You must be drinking, young man.
No.
Oh, that's right. You're 1,000 miles away. Same thing.
Now my question is how am I supposed to go into the?
Where are you? You're not even in.
No, I was it's like somebody sent an invite. I'm going.
I think.
Anyone want to smoke?
I'm rolling one. That's what I was doing.
Fuck yeah.
Now I have been smoking pretty heavy for the past like hour and a half.
That's good. That Nick plays better.
Yep.
I don't know, man. My tolerance is like a damn teenager tolerance.
I've been fucking straight trash tonight.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Destiny's debate starts in 30 minutes. All right, cool. Nick's in here.
There was
Yep.
some chick that I was going to share
Are we starting?
to you that was.
Hold on.
I didn't, put it to a messenger right now. Send it to you any other way.
Hey Nick, how fast can you turn around 180
Bonsai
with
house.
so
Destiny sucks.
Echo.
360
You guys hear
degrees
that?
with a controller?
He's echoing.
Now, what, the music?
Bonsai house.
Every time he
Nate
talks.
doesn't suck dough.
Destiny sucks.
For
You
me,
just don't like Destiny,
For
bro.
me,
But,
it's
bro,
cyber
Destiny's
echoing.
cool.
Yeah, it's cyber. Mm-hmm.
What?
You're echoing.
Yeah. When he talks.
Oh, that's where my in-game chat is on. So
Turn
that's
that
no
off.
problem, you and guys.
My game chat's off. I shouldn't hear nothing. Or voice chat.
Yeah, but I use only one mic and headset, so it's not
Well,
really.
just go to settings up there, go to audio, and just hit voice chat off. Oh. Yeah. I didn't have my voice chat on, but that's voice chat.
See, whatever you did just took it away. Now it sounds good.
Yeah, yeah. All right, let's go. Okay. Yeah, I know, but I have it off though. But I don't know why.
Are you sure the voice chat's not like in the game people?
Yeah, I got it off.
That's good enough. Now I wonder if I can equal like the different mics.
Bonsai house.
On the regular phone.
Ice only sucks a little bit. But he's more cool than he is a cockhead.
PS5.
Ice is the guy who fucking carrying the Jeep, man. The rest of us is just following along.
Yeah. The fucking butcher. He's a fucking ringer.
Bonsai house. I jest.
So that's the weird thing, and like the audio levels on Discord are going up and down.
Bonsai house.
Can you get that?
I'm poking a lion for fun. Apologies.
Oh yeah.
We still have not won a match. God damn.
Oh. For real? Somebody just jumped in the water, just swimming.
God, what's the word?
The guy sniping up on the top deck, I bet.
What the fuck? Did the gate? I think my gate. No, that was weird.
I got it. Nacho cheese.
That was fucking weird, dude.
Nacho
Bonsai
cheese.
house.
Loud ass gun.
Shoot the
Like,
gun. Good.
Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Bonsai house. Run this way, now that way. Good.
Good.
Oh no, Billy. Oh no.
God bless America.
Jesus Christ, I'm lagging. Only 100 in pink. Weird.
Bonsai house. Die then respawn. Good.
Die and respawn. Good. Oh, my bad. Shoot the wrong guy. Good. Shoot your team. Oh my god, why did that guy not die? Come back. What the hell? Oh my god. Unreal.
Is it over here? You're already out.
Christ.
Thank you.
It's over here. This one.
God bless America.
Yeah, there's one little building.
Fat guy in the water? I got him.
Good job.
Oh, that's it.
Bonsai house. You guys are doing a good job at being good. Very good. Shoot the gun again. Excellent.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's all my own teammates. I only shoot my own teammates, dude. And then I have no bullets left. Unreal. Is that my own teammate? Unreal. They just killed each other. Oh shit! Unreal. Nope, there's two guys over here. Two guys. Oh, I got
I'm
flashed.
flashed.
Oh shit. He's sitting right there. Oh, he's up top, up here.
Dude. Oh,
Pop your head out. Pop your head out. Gotcha. You little retard. Oh, that's not. I'm not supposed to say that. Oh.
Bonsai house. Oh man, they died so excellent again, dough. Reload. Good. Oh, good.
yeah, I can turn around really fast. 180 degrees. It's about an inch, or no, it's about 3 inches. I have to move the mouse. Oh shit. Dude, what the up with the fucking reload on that fucking gun, dude? Oh my god. I had 3 people, I was ready to go, and it wasn't reloaded at all. The gun didn't
Bonsai
fire.
house. Your watch is on upside down
Got
like a
guys
jagoff.
laying down over
Bad.
here. What the hell are they doing?
God damn it, was he? Oh, no.
Don't wanna run this way. Oh, y'all must have got it.
Bonsai house. You died. Bad.
Yeah, no.
Ah! Oh, sorry.
Oh, my bad. Fuck.
No, oh, he's camping over there.
Dude, is he still alive? Oh my god.
I'm a fucking idiot, dude.
Got him.
Bonsai house. We can't keep dying like this. But the game makes you die so. Good.
Get him, Joey. Yeah.
Freaking Mexican
Get this one, fellas.
Mexican standoff right there, buddy. He's pretty badass.
Oh, I got a more stuff. I'll just sit it down on him. Hell yeah. Oh, come on. I gotta watch my mouth and realize it. Discord will help though because I don't hear all them and react to them.
Level up 9. Okay, cool. I'm on level 9 with this gun. So it's working better.
Joseph Vespajo. Packing a bong rip for the OG Nate
It's-
Garden, a
it
legend in
sucks that
hash
it's
beam
so-
420.
It sucks that it's so hard to kill people with a brand new gun. Oh my god, dude. Joseph, what's up, buddy?
Ooh.
Oh, sorry, Cyber. Oh my god.
No problem, bro.
Oh, there's another one out.
Oh, sorry, Nick. Sorry. You fucking
Oh
spooky,
no,
dude.
you're good. I'm chasing one around there. Oh,
Behind us.
Oh, good job, guys.
Heck yeah.
Six
Nice.
again.
Yeah, good
Six
job,
kills.
guys. Yeah, good game.
You too, Rod.
Six kills
yeah.
again, man. It's psychotic.
I've done much worse.
Hell yeah. NBK.
You took a long break off of playing.
Yeah, that was been not playing for 10 years, man. Almost.
Long
So.
break.
Fuck.
I'd be lucky to get one. I took that long. Plus, I've had Iceman as my instructor on Warzone.
Oh, I got a 30 round mag. Yay. That's good.
Which gun are you using?
Lockman.
Oh yeah, it's good gun.
Sucks, but I mean, I'm getting better with it.
We're gonna tear him up again.
Yay. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the factory stock.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, I've been
Cheers.
smoking this for the whole game,
Snapshot grenade.
hanging out my
I know
mouth.
how you roll weed, don't you? Doobie doos.
Tear gas.
Prometheus is level 420. Oh my god.
Ugh.
They're supposed to come out with another 420 cannabis friendly skin here pretty soon. I think I seen on there. Or Clapton or something. I don't remember where I seen it. They got another skin coming out that's cannabis.
Same that.
We're warmed up.
Do you playing this map again? What the fuck?
I know. What the hell?
It's done.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
God, I wish I knew who that was. God damn it.
No. Jesus Christ, I ran out of mouse and I fucking survived anyway. I'm fucking mind blowing. Why
Bonsai
did he not
house.
die?
Midgets are behind this shit.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. I thought that. Where's my fuck?
Oh my god, what?
Why can I not throw ammunition down? I'm confused.
Come on, dude. Tell me I hit that guy.
Water.
Yeah, I hit him. Hell yeah. Never trust the fucking game.
Maybe.
Bonsai house. What if you went to a chiropractor and they were a midget?
What if you went to a brain surgeon and they were a midget? Your life fucking depended on a midget, bro. What would you do? Bet you wouldn't be making fun of midgets anymore, would you, bro? Bet you'd hope that that was a midget that hadn't heard all the things you've said about midgets your whole fucking life. Now that's a scary thought. Sorry. God damn it. Oh, it's pretty out there.
Bonsai house. I'd like my brain surgeon to be a stupid midget. They'd fit right in there.
They fit right in there. What about your dentist, bro? What if your dentist was a midget, man? Then what would you do? He'd get you all doped up, and then he'd start. Oh, we can't talk about that. Sorry, Cyber.
No problem.
Oh shit! Nick behind you, bro. Outside. Bad
Oh
guy.
yeah, he just got. Oh, I heard it.
Sniper down in the end of the wooden path.
Dude, back over this way. There's a dude. I didn't kill him.
Bonsai house. Same.
I'm behind
Little
you.
fucker would fit right in my mouth. Get it nice like.
I got one over here. I don't know if it was that guy. I died in the turbine room or whatever it's called.
God damn it. Okay.
Jesus
Right
Christ.
over here. There's two guys right over here somewhere. God bless. At least I hit him. Now I just want to see it on the kill cam if I hit him one time. Yes. Cool. Okay. Good. My gaming is accurate. I mean, what I'm seeing is what's basically what's going on. So that's cool.
Where are they? Oh, this one there.
Yeah, that's where I was struggling to find them.
Cyber, I think I got the one that got you.
Yeah.
Get a bit of payback.
Oh shit! God damn it!
Oh, I got a cruise missile. Nice.
Boom, double kill. Shit.
What the fuck? I fucked that up big time.
UAV.
God back here.
God, dude, I was killing that guy. Oh my god, I was totally killing that guy. Shotgun. Whatever, bro. I keep forgetting which gun I'm using. Okay, I saw him.
Christ.
Oh shit. God bless America. Sorry, Nick. There's a dude on the other team. He's wearing white too.
Oh, got him with
Bullshit.
Sorry, Nick.
Whoa. Got him.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Let me out.
Watch out for a grenade attack, guys. You're all standing in one place.
What?
Here comes the grenades. I knew it. Damn it. Watch out to your left, guys. There's a guy coming on the far side towards you, flanking you all. Unreal. Come on, bitch. Oh, unreal.
Look out. Flash. Oh, really? I'm blowing it up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It glitched out. Oh, that's something glitched out.
I go all the way back to our spawn, bro. I don't know what the fuck
do you
I'm
go?
doing.
Oh, yeah, more than strike. Alright.
I absolutely have no idea what I'm doing here.
Just sent one to that fella right there. Oh, got one, got two. Now they all gotta come to the right. Ah, I almost had an SA. Shit.
Ooh, my fucking...
Christ.
Oh, they're all you guys. I'm shooting at you. That was me shooting at you guys.
Yeah, I feel that. Ow.
Sorry. I could have killed all. I could have killed all three of you. Where it was. Oh, my bad. My bad.
Behind. I got him.
I'm sorry, dude. I thought you were shooting at me. I'm fucking such an idiot.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, they're not there.
Got him. Oh, last shot. Last kill,
yeah,
guys.
you got the last
Nice.
kill, too. I see
Nice.
I was looking right at it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I feel good.
So fucking
Death
old, bro.
rock. Headshot. Boom. Headshot.
Heck yeah.
Nice. Poop, poop, poop.
What did I get? Oh, I got 9 kills. I finally broke my 6 kill streak. Oh my god. Yes, man. 9 kills for me. That's good. With that new gun. No wonder what level I got that bitch to now. I gotta win that. It'll tell me when I win that gun. It'll be like, you got this, you unlocked this fucking gun. Let me see where I'm at with that bitch. I'm at level 9. God, I still got so far to go. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Do you have double XP tokens?
Do I have what?
Double XP tokens?
Yes, I do.
Well, whenever you like really.
Well, the thing is this debate starts in 3 minutes, so I'm going with debate. Unfortunately,
I'll take some shit off here too.
we're playing one more round.
No.
One more round.
Dude, you want to know how many
One more
people?
round.
Earlier today, Destiny had 10,000, 11,000 people watching him.
Jesus Christ.
I got a thermite kill in that game, and it says it did.
He says he's gonna go live. Okay, it says live in 3 minutes.
That's one round. We can do it.
I don't know if he's gonna go live on. He said he's gonna go live on YouTube. Get 1 operator kill with a proximity mine. I have not got a single kill with a proximity mine yet.
Hell no.
God bless America. I keep throwing them down, not a single person. Oh yeah, so if you don't like the map, you just restart it? Hell yeah, bro. That's I never thought of that.
I wouldn't even.
It was the border.
Oh, I hate
Oh,
that map.
yeah,
I hate it with a fucking passion, dude.
We all
Me
just like,
too.
nope. Dude.
It's the most bullshit map that was ever fucking created, man.
Yep.
It drives me crazy because everybody's either in the tube or throwing grenades down the center and hoping it blows cars up and gets
Yeah.
people.
You guys, I think I'm gonna have to find Destiny's YouTube channel to find this debate, man. I don't know if he's gonna play it on
Who's he debating?
Jank.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. Destiny debate with the Young Turks. Yeah, here we go. Okay, no, I guess he's playing it on both. Cool. He's got 737 thumbs up, 6,300 people waiting on there, but he's going to be playing it also on his. Yeah, I don't have to be on the YouTube channel. He's playing it in his chat. Even though there's no sound. But I guess the sound will come on. I don't think I turned this.
Alright, now you're going to get 20 kills this game.
Dude, I just want to get 1 goddamn proximity mine kill.
If you can make it to the center house, just throw it towards one of the entrances on their side. You should be able to get it. Everybody congregates to that one house. I usually creep around. Yeah, if you can get anywhere in here, like bottom of this step right here or something.
Where are you at? Where are you at, Nick?
Right here.
Where do you want me to put the proximity mine?
Right there.
Thanks, bro.
Maybe they'll. There's that staircase. There's always somebody running up to it.
Dude, this is the same pool room as that other. It's very similar to that other.
I'm fucking stuck. Come on, move.
Whoa, I froze up.
God bless too many of them.
I've watched some videos about
Yeah, they're ready to go. They just
Gotcha, awesome.
Call of Duty.
Well, hey,
their
what's up,
favorite
guys?
place.
Hey, great, here we go.
Steve Linnell
Jake and
is my good friend, colleague. I don't even know
Look
if
it up.
I can say, but, I mean, you guys all know I'm from the Young Turks.
Down the
Thank you
stairs,
here.
down the stairs.
Yeah, how you doing today?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
Pretty good. I'm so curious. What was like the impetus for this conversation? Like, what do they tell you? What are we gearing up for here?
so I hear that you are evil and need to be defeated. Okay, no, just Rihanna Wu runs Rebellion Pack, and that's the pack that I started, and that's to get money for progressives, so they could beat establishment Democrats, and ultimately, most importantly, beat Republicans. And so it was her suggestion, and I was like, okay, sure, let's do it.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I guess I'll start. Are you familiar at all with anything that I do, or have you heard about any of my internet presence or anything? Or?
Yes, but I learned the hard way never to trust anything on the internet.
Okay, good starting place. Okay.
So
basically,
I don't. Yeah. So Stephen, I'll just say, look, I know that some people say, oh, don't platform X, don't platform Y, don't go on here, don't go on there. Did you know what he said back when he was 17 or 37? And yeah, no, I don't care about any of that. Okay, so we're gonna have this discussion, and so if you've got something particularly terrible things to say, or I do, we'll correct each other. Okay, so God bless. And I hear you're, what do I hear about you? I hear you're an establishment hack.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
So yeah, okay. Okay, cool. I was just curious so that I know how to catch us all up. So the long and short of it is basically, I got into doing online politics around 2016 with the era of Trump, along with apparently the entire United States got into politics more in that time period than ever before. When I first came on the scene, my whole political career was being as combative as possible, combative, condescending, patronizing, and through that kind of like love sports battling as like a left-leaning commentator, I kind of cut my teeth doing that for a while, became kind of popular online doing online politics, and now I've kind of shifted away towards like, how can I be more empathetic, understanding, and like really hone in on why do we disagree with people politically, and then what can I do to kind of push my message while still understanding, I guess, the concerns of the other side. Broadly speaking, that's what I do. But I try to actually do that, not like in a Dave Rubin centrist kind of way where you pretend to listen to both sides, but really you're just a conservative in disguise every single use of the word. Okay.
No, Stephen, I'll give you credit from the get-go that from the few things that I've seen. No, you appear to be an actual independent thinker. So you're not like the fake left for sure, and your opinions are so all over the place that you can't help but think that they're genuine. So
I'll take that as a compliment. I'm not entirely sure if it is a compliment to everybody, but sure.
Yeah, I totally agree. And by the way, the way that I look at these, we call them debates, but I really, in my mind, I view them as discussions because there's plenty of things that I'm sure we'll agree on, right?
Sure.
And things that we'll disagree on, and that'll be fun too. And like I remember going to the debate club and the political union in undergrad, and I didn't want the debate club because I'm like, oh, we're debating cats or dogs. So like, you're just trying to prove who's more clever, right? Let's get the policy. Let's figure out where we both stand, and then let the audience decide.
Yeah, I agree.
Bro.
So one of the things that I kind of bring up when I'm making the rounds on, I got into a little fight with Alex Jones on a panel, I think a couple months ago. I've done Tim Pool's show a couple times. One of the questions that I'm starting to hone in on a lot when I talk to people is, after you've said your spiel, you've said your piece, you've gone on your diatribe, your rant, you've explained your issues, what do you want people at home to do? One of the things I'm kind of looking at for a lot of political discourse is, it feels like that the way that a lot of it is set up is, from the very beginning to the very end, there's this air of hopelessness. On the conservative side, depending on how conservative you go, it's Jewish people controlling the Great Replacement, and immigration is getting rid of us, and everybody's controlling the state-run media, the swamp, et cetera, et cetera. Which basically leaves their constituents with like, what do we have to do? January 6th, Buffalo shooter, it's extremist rhetoric. All we can do is fight with weapons. That's the only thing we can do. And on the left, I kind of notice sometimes that depending on what we're talking about, and then I get this vibe kind of from the Young Turks that depending on what we're talking about, the rhetoric feels similar-ish. Giving you credit, you said explicitly multiple times, like, don't bring weapons to riots, don't bring weapons to protests, it's not a good idea. But sometimes when it feels like we get so down on everybody, even establishment Democrats, that it's like, geez, it feels like there's no hope. If Biden didn't pass something that the most progressive person in Congress wants, then it's a watered-down bipartisan garbage bill that he gets no credit for. And then kind of, I guess, the ground for this discussion, I guess, can be the recent debt ceiling negotiation. But, we can talk about the infrastructure bill, the American Rescue Plan, whatever other thing. I guess, what is your general feeling of that? Like, is there any part of you that's like, you know what, he might not be the most progressive president ever. I think he is, but he might not be the most progressive president ever. But
Bad
at least
job
Biden
on
did this
yeah.
or this in terms of major legislation. Do you have that feeling, or?
So yes and no. But it's a great question to start on. So first off, look, you come looking for hope.
Oh, yeah,
Hit it with a crossbow.
So
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm the king of hope.
Explosive tip.
And I even wrote
Ha!
a home
It'll
quote.
work.
That's awesome.
Okay, so and our audience knows I am intensely optimistic, and so when I get a sense of hopelessness,
Sniper in the
what
window.
I do is I try to fix it, and we do
Kid,
active things.
I hit
Like
that
we
gun,
created
yeah.
Justice Democrats. We launched it on the Young Turks. We launched the improbable campaign of AOC, and nobody thought that was possible. And we did it. And then when we
Sniper
saw
down.
Democrats, everybody thought you'd be lucky to get one. Now we have 11 in Congress, right? So I 100% believe in hope. Ro Khanna was on the show today on the Young Turks talking about what we can do for the fight. Okay. Now, in terms of the Biden, no, look, if you say, hey, is there things that he's done well? Oh, absolutely. So here are a laundry list of things I'll give him credit for. Getting out of Afghanistan, and I did not agree with corporate media. Oh, it was a mess, it was terrible. They always say that when we're ending a war. They never say it when we're starting a war, right? So, no, I'm thrilled that Biden got us out of Afghanistan. Did Trump start that process? He did. So what? Biden finished it, right? And he did it right away. The infrastructure bill is good in the long run. I have a giant asterisk on it, but I'll take it. Even the semiconductor bill, it's a giant giveaway to the semiconductor industry, but we do need a national semiconductor industry, so it's a complicated one. It's nuanced, right? The COVID relief bill had some of the most, some of the provisions that helped the average American the most out of any bill I've covered in like 20 years, okay? Unfortunately, a lot of that already sunset and was obliterated later on. So I can go on and on, right? But in terms of, is Biden a progressive? Absolutely not. Has he done enough? Absolutely not. Okay? And so it's not me being nihilistic to say that. I credit where credit is
Oh my God.
due.
Sorry,
and
I.
then discredit where discredit is due. So, for example, and I can give you many, but let's start here. So, Stephen, he said like $15 minimum wage was like bare minimum. Oh, of course we were going to get that. I remember when he got in office, and I told legislators, I said to people on air, our audience, etc., they're not going to do it. And everybody was incredulous. No, he promised that 8 weeks to Sunday. He's definitely going to do it. And what did he do? He had his 2 Delaware senators that are his top allies in the Senate vote against it. He came out and spoke during the Super Bowl interview against it. He was never going to do it. He was lying all along. He's been a conservative on economic issues for 50 straight years. And I can go down a laundry list of things he was never going to do. Paid family leave, public option. He promised public option 1,000 times. Never once proposed it. Never once even talked about it.
Sure.
Because he was lying.
Okay, so this is okay. I want to hone in on this. So firstly, I love everything you said in the beginning. Okay, and I might repeat this line a lot. I feel like sometimes when I get people in front of me and we chat, their takes become very, very, very reasonable. But in going over like the videos for this conversation, the things I'm hearing, like in regards to the debt ceiling, it was like there are no wins for Democrat, none, zero. Biden hates the middle class. Well, sure, the Democrats and Republicans are on the same goddamn team. Democrats just give McCarthy gift after gift after gift after gift. Do you really think that like a Republican administration would more or less do the same thing as like a Democratic administration or a Democrat administration?
So with an asterisk, yes. So like, for example,
I got a cruise missile.
they did the IRS funding the IRS $80 billion over 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
That was the
Not
one.
a
And
single
by the way,
bad guy
you can
around.
Go back and watch our clips on it.
Fuck.
Afghanistan,
Mm-hmm.
on the infrastructure bill, on all of these, I haven't changed my position 1%. So
Sure.
what I say on air at the Young Turks is what I'm saying here.
Yeah.
So and by the way, the reason you might notice me being more vitriolic
Christ.
is because those are the videos that get more attention, right?
Sure.
And but I also mean those 200%. So yes, the IRS bill was good, and that was a bill that the Republicans definitely would not have done. And I said, okay, look, give the Democratic party credit there. There's a slight difference, even on economic issues. Okay, so okay. Now having
Oh.
said that,
Oh, I was the
you
last
know,
death,
the
dude.
rest
That
of it
sucks.
has been a disaster. So the debt ceiling.
Fucker got
there was
me.
one tiny thing we got, and God bless. Okay, we got the exemption for homeless and veterans on SNAP. Okay, but the other 8 things were
Unreal.
all for Republicans. We got nothing back. We didn't need to do it at all. And I think
guys,
it is the part that's
oh,
probably
yeah.
going to really bother.
9 kills
Yeah,
again, though.
very
Biden
bottom.
wanted to do all those things. So like,
Just a hanging
so when
out down
Obama
there.
was president, they invent this thing about, oh, we're going to now negotiate the debt ceiling. Okay, so Republican ploy, but Obama and Biden love going along with those ploys. They love it. They can easily just go 14th Amendment. I'm done with it. Oh, by the way, if you'd like to wreck the world economy, that is going to be 100% on you. Okay.
Well,
instead, when he gets into a negotiation, it becomes 50% on him. And then in that negotiation, he gets almost nothing and gets slaughtered on everything else.
Okay, so
Alright, buddy.
so let's hone in on this a little bit. Okay, so
Have a good
Biden
night,
has
guys.
largely gotten to
Get
pass
with
a
you
lot of
tomorrow.
major
All right, bro.
legislation.
So Roger that.
Infrastructure bill, we had
Everyone.
a rescue plan, like huge ticket things, and our budget has been insanely huge. On our discretionary spending, we're talking like 1.4, 1.5 trillion dollars over and over and over again. With the debt ceiling approaching, and with the Republicans taking the House, I'm pretty sure every single political analyst thought the Democrats were going to have to give a lot when it came time to negotiate on the debt ceiling stuff. Now, Biden said he originally wasn't going to negotiate, but regardless of how we feel, like
Is he
it's
gonna-
a Democratic
Oh, there we
president.
go, cool.
If the United States defaulted on the debt, it would be catastrophic. Failures to negotiate
Hell
the debt
yeah.
ceiling are always going to hurt the sitting president more than the Republican Party. We're not going to be able to blame House Republicans when Democrats have the Senate.
Now I know if we don't like the map,
and
we can fucking
the presidency.
stop it.
I feel like when we look at everything that was given,
yeah,
and I guess
I
this
like
is
that
again, this is my
over here.
problem when I listen to you guys talk about this.
Yeah.
Is I hear this like Republicans got
Audio
everything
stuff.
they want.
Yeah,
We just
audio
gave and gave and gave and gave. The difference between
Team
the House bill
deathmatch.
that McCarthy passed
Game
versus what was
changer.
Biden's
Albor and
side,
Hatchery.
I felt like
You
know,
like
some of the-
Alberon
and I
Hatchery?
see
Yeah, that's a good
everybody
one. We
else
like
said
that's
this.
got those
Clinton
round
was saying
things.
this, the guys at Positive
Yeah.
America were saying this. Even
I got
Mitch
blood
McConnell
on
was
my
saying
hands.
this,
I'm ready for
that
this.
The political maneuvering
careful on the
was
tops.
pretty good. That like some of the stuff that
I
was
got
given
bloody
up wasn't really a
shoes.
give up at all. So for instance, you know, a lot of people complain about work requirements on SNAP. So work requirements were increased from 49 years of age to 54 years of age. But because of the wide exemption that was given for veterans and homeless people, I think the Congressional Budget Office, which is nonpartisan, their guesstimate was that the outlays from that program are actually going to increase. We're going to spend more money on that program than we were before. Because if you look at the unemployment in that age bracket, it's like, I think it's like 2.5%. Like most people are working in this age bracket. It's not like they're having trouble finding jobs or anything. And there's a lot of exemptions made for like people in for people with children, people from orphanages, people with mental
I
illness.
ran right into that
That's
one.
like one example. And they're like example after example after example of like the gives that we made were just not a big deal. And a lot of the important stuff like Social Security, Medicaid, repeals of the student loan,
God damn
debt,
it.
none of this got through on the Republican side. So when I see that like the things that we did give were things that were either coming anyway. So for instance, like the student aid, the interest on the student loan starting to, I guess, take back again and repayment starting again at the end of summer. This is already going to happen, and we gave that. We didn't really lose anything. You look at like the SNAP stuff. You look at the IRS. You know, we fought for $80 billion in increased funding. We gave $20 billion back for now. I feel like that was a major win for Biden in that we moved past the debt ceiling thing for 2 years. The 2-year thing bothered you guys. The House bill was worlds apart. They wanted a 10-year cap on spending, and we got that down to 2. And then the budgets that we got was like $700 billion versus the $550 they were asking for in the House for 2024 fiscal year 2025. That all of this seems like pretty decent stuff. Again, I understand that we didn't like fight for anything, get anything, but considering it was a House majority for Republicans, and considering people thought we were going to lose a lot more, I don't understand why there's not just like a little bit to be happy about there.
No, nothing. Zero. Okay, so let me explain.
Okay.
So, look, brother, when you say political analysts expected that it would be worse, well, first of all, that's corporate media, and corporate media always thinks the country is center right. That the Republicans are right on the.
Oh, sorry, Cyber.
and
That was me.
Biden-
That was me, buddy.
The Trump drove up the deficit by the debt by $7.8 trillion. Reagan, Bush, they all drive up deficits. Last Republican president to balance the budget was Dwight Eisenhower. Okay, but what does corporate media always tell you? Oh, the Republicans care about the debt. They care about the deficit. It's a lie. Lie. Okay, so when they say, oh, okay. oh, but Biden has to give everything to the Republicans. He didn't give them everything. He gave them only 89%.
God damn it.
Oh, what a champion. Well,
Flash
yeah, corporate
capitalist.
politicians are happy, corporate Democrats are happy, corporate Republicans are happy, corporate media is happy. So that's not an argument at all in my opinion. Okay, so when you
Did I
get
hit
into
him?
the actual policy, right?
No,
So what actually
dude.
happened there? Well, are you right that the Republicans threatened to punch us in the face about 100 times?
Oh.
Yes. So, but when we get punched in the face 80 times, and then we get one thing back, that's the one that I mentioned on Snap, that's not a win.
Oh.
You got punched in the face 80 times. And Stephen, we didn't need it at all. The 14th Amendment is crystal clear. It says our debt shall not be questioned. It's one of the clearest amendments there is. The only reason you even enter the negotiations is if you want to give things away. And so I'll give you two of the specific examples that you mentioned, okay? So for example, on work requirements, and corporate media always moves the goalpost, okay? On work requirements, first they came and says, oh, the Democrats say no way. And corporate media says, Democrats say no way, they're going to stand strong. Hakeem Jeffries puts out a strong statement. Oh, we will not bend on that. And then when they collapse, complete utter collapse, right? And then, again, God bless, at least we got the veterans and the homeless, okay? But they collapsed on the work requirements that they said they would not budget. And corporate media goes, what a wonderful bipartisan compromise. It's a good thing we have work requirements. Wait, what the hell happened? Okay, I covered when you said X. Now I'm covering when you say Y. And those things are not at all the same. I'm student debt, classic trick. So what did he get? He gave the
Hard time telling which way the freaking fire's coming from.
Start paying interest again.
Always look the wrong way.
But they said, all right, but we're not going to take away the student debt forgiveness. He knows the Supreme Court's going to strike that down in 2 weeks. Biden knows that. So that way he gets to give away the store and then go, the favorite thing of corporate Democrats. There was nothing we could do. There was nothing we could do. Oh, the Supreme Court, golly gee. Did they end my student debt relief program? The one thing that was going to help young people.
Right.
Oops, I did it again.
He's right.
So,
CENK is right now. He's making sense.
Okay, so firstly, okay, this is a huge gripe I have sometimes with progressives. I think we have to stop relying on these like Hail Mary legal arguments that we think or hope are going to bail us out of having to do any sort of legislative compromise. The idea that the 14th Amendment is crystal clear, we both know that is absolutely not true. One of us might think that, and some people might think that, but that is a hotly contested thing. Not only is it hotly contested, it would be so contested that if we were to go that 14th Amendment route, there was a chance that the legal challenges would extend that past the expiration date of our debt. And if we default on our debt while we're trying to play complicated legal battles on whether or not the 14th Amendment allows us to just pay the debt with absolutely no negotiation with Congress required, that could potentially be like, I don't think I need to explain how disastrous it would be for the United States to default on its debt while we play this political football back and forth with it. So I don't buy that the 14th Amendment was such an easy way out, number one. Number two, as much as we hate it, well, I don't hate it. I mean, it's part of how our system works. Bipartisan is not the enemy. Bipartisan is not evil. If you don't have majorities or supermajorities in both of your houses, bipartisan is the way that you have to go. Even you mentioned that $15 an hour minimum wage hike earlier. That $15 an hour minimum wage thing in the Senate, that was opposed by 8 Democrats. And that's when you're only winning by a vice president tiebreaker vote. Like, there's no way that you can get through anything that is going to help the American people if you're not looking to be bipartisan in some way. You brought up the moratorium on student debt. That moratorium was expiring anyway. Student debt was always going to be, the interest payments were always coming back on the table at the end of summer. That was a freebie, a literal freebie. Republicans got nothing there. And then when you talk about the Supreme Court striking down student debt forgiveness, that's the $10,000 to $20,000 that Biden is trying to strike down. But the $42 billion that he's already forgiven for a lot of public workers, people working in healthcare, people that have like employment jobs by the federal government, that $42 billion that has been forgiven for young people, that's done. That's a done deal. Republicans didn't claw any of it back. The Supreme Court can't take any of that back. The only thing that they're fighting over now in the Supreme Court is going to be that $10,000 to $20,000 forgiveness per person afterwards. Again, I agree that like there were some things that like the $20 billion. I like the IRS, okay? Clawing back, and it's the only fucking organization in the government that actually makes money, okay? So that's the dumbest thing to take away money from. But only losing $20 billion out of the $80 billion that we funded for it, that's probably the biggest punch in the face that I can see. And then maybe the spending caps. But man, Originally McCarthy wanted all 80 billion back. Originally McCarthy wanted those caps
Oh,
at
get 'em.
550,
Thank you, Nick.
540
Kill
billion
'em.
dollars, and we got that up to
Kill
704,
Nick.
711 billion dollars. There were some
Well.
punches, but I don't think it was like 89% punches in the face. I think it was like 15% punches in the face.
Okay, so let me address those one by one.
Go.
I'm going to read you the 14th Amendment. The validity of the public debt of the United States, authorized by law, shall not be questioned. Okay,
God bless America.
so when you call it a Hail Mary,
Mhm.
if that's not clear enough, then words have no meaning. Okay, so and not only that, Stephen. First of all, you don't have to do anything. You just simply keep doing what you're doing. Let the Republicans and say you're using the 14th Amendment. Our debt shall not be questioned. The Republicans go to court. Okay, if they want to, go ahead, go for it. Try to destroy the 14th Amendment. Try to destroy the economy. Now you 100% own it because you went to court to try to destroy the economy. Okay, you go to court. That puts the conservative Supreme Court in a very tough position. Okay, because they either have to say, okay, the Democrats are obviously right, plain reading of the language, the original meaning, everything, every conservative legal principle they have ever said, or they have to say, okay, we're just partisan hacks, which I grant you that they might, and we don't care anything that we ever said before, but now we're burning our original meaning and plain reading of the text. Are two of the pillars of conservative legal principles. We're burning it to the ground.
Yeah, I got the last kill, bro.
Yeah, we're just
gonna
up there in the corner.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
that is not
Hell
a Hail
yeah.
Mary. We have a
2 last
massively
kills,
winning
man.
Case, and in fact, we win.
Fuck
either
yeah.
direction.
Oh, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't get it.
And the Republicans own destroying
Someone
the
else
economy.
got
I
it.
think you get killed though.
Now I care that we don't
I got a
actually
kill right at the
destroy
end.
economy, right? And of course, defaulting on the debt is a
8.
terrible thing. But Stephen, this is
Cyber.
another core.
32, dude. You're crazy.
I think-
Hey, you
Because-
came freaking. You
I
didn't.
think the politicians are completely controlled by their donors.
How do I say?
And,
You
and
wasn't
I think
behind
every
me.
piece of evidence shows that.
Uh,
So, the
Negative.
Republicans were never actually going to default because their donors would have been livid. Their donors are the richest people in the
That's
country.
something I've
They need
got
that stock market healthy and vibrant.
You know what?
They would have cut those guys' throats if they had actually defaulted on debt ceiling. The trick is we pretend we're going to cut it, and those are the bad cops, and then the good cops come and Democrats go, oh God, well, golly gee, I wish there was something that we could do, but there's nothing we could do. Hey, our donors are happy too. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, what a win for everyone. And two policy things that you mentioned there. One is when you talk about the IRS, so we both agreed that that was a good bill that the Democrats passed. Now they're giving back a quarter of it
Vermont
to
Bread
20%,
Smith.
to 20 billion.
Can I buy more
Why
trendy
doesn't
matriarch
Biden
oil?
ever fight back
Hey,
retort?
Vermont bread.
Why doesn't he say, hey, wait a minute, I thought we were reducing the
No,
deficit.
but I could tell you how to make it.
Taking away $20 billion from the IRS actually increases the deficit by approximately $120 billion. Because every
Black gold.
nonpartisan organization that's looked at it says,
I
We-
still got two.
We like the
small
map.
one
We
ounce
like the
jars.
map. Black gold, guys. Black
Yeah,
gold.
okay.
Okay.
and he loves them. He always calls them his Republican friends. My Republican friends, I thought they cared about the debt. It turns out they want to destroy the debt in order to protect the rich. Because this is targeted at people making over $400,000, and they want to pile on debt and pile on debt just to protect the rich. I won't have it. I'm going to fight for you. And he never does that because he doesn't believe that. And then last thing on this, PAYGO on the executive side. We've talked about like 8 different things to give away. One of them is PAYGO.
Two
And that
people
means that if
dropped
you
out.
do any executive action, I mean, they weren't going to pass any bills.
Oh,
anyway,
shit.
but if
All
you
the-
pass-
the
do
other
any
team
executive
just
action,
left.
The only thing he's got left for the next 2 years. Now you have to take away
They said
something
that-
if you're ever
they
going to
said
spend
that
money on anything. But that basically
MBKG,
neuters
they're like,
the
nope.
White House, the executive branch. But now, why did Biden throw that in?
There, bro.
Because he
No.
wants to be neutered. That takes the pressure off. Then I could just run for president. You only care about myself. I wasn't going to do anything in the next 2 years anyway. And it's nice and convenient for him. So Biden wins, the Republicans win, corporate media wins, we all get screwed.
Okay, so something we're going to center around this is like Biden wants this and the Democrats want this. I guess running through a couple of these, amendments are never as clear
Yeah,
as like
I
the
figured this
words
out.
have crystal clear meaning, right? Like how many times have we fought over the wording of the Second Amendment? The right to bear arms shall not be infringed. What does it mean to have a well-regulated
Right.
militia? What do the commas mean? How many times have we seen videos of like sovereign citizens quoting articles of independence and everything? Like the idea that like, well, the words are crystal clear, especially after we've just gotten out of a very, very, very complicated battle relating to Roe v. Wade and whether or not substantive due process or implied rights are even a real thing. I think it's I think it's very cautious, or I think we should proceed with caution when we say something like, oh yeah, like the wording on this particular part of the Constitution is very clear, therefore we have no debt ceiling anymore. Especially when we're doing such a massive divergence of what's already kind of been set as like a political norm. Not to say that that battle can't be won, but like if on one end we've got, okay, well, we can negotiate a little bit with the Republicans. They won the House anyway, and for the most part, we don't take too many big hits. Or on the other hand, we could gamble with the future of the world, but we maybe are going to win. That just seems like such a clear-cut alternative. Like, probably just go with a negotiated position rather than, one, hoping that we win in court, or two, hoping that if we lose in court, the sitting president isn't blamed and the Republicans get blamed. Which I don't even know if that helps us anyway, because it's not like the composition of the Supreme Court is going to change. And now all we've got is a country that can blame the Republicans for the fact that we've destroyed the world economy. It reminds me of the, there's like a, I think it's like 5 people are sitting in a post-apocalyptic wasteland, and they're like, man, we destroyed the whole world, but we're sure to create some good short-term value for our shareholders for a brief period of time or whatever. It's like, yeah, I don't know if that's the kind of battle we want to be getting into. I mean, I understand the arguments for it, but man, in terms of like, why doesn't Biden fight back? This gets into kind of like, oh, well, you know, political theory and what are people doing? But like, my interpretation of it, and I think quite a few people have had this interpretation, is that this was such an astoundingly good deal for Democrats, considering how bad it could have gone, that it's better to just shut up and let McCarthy and McConnell go out and say, oh, well, we're very proud to vote for this, and let them have their win, where we're not really giving much at all, so that McCarthy's position in the House isn't threatened, and so the Republicans aren't in an uproar, that they weren't able to attack any of the entitlement programs, any of our big non-discretionary spending stuff, like they've really wanted to do. Republicans have been gunning for things like Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. Republicans have been bloodthirsty to get rid of all of the student loan forgiveness, to claw that back completely. Republicans have been hungry to make huge cuts in the Inflation Reduction Act. They wanted to get rid of all the tax credits, all those green energy tax credits. McCarthy in the House bill got rid of every single thing. And again, the things that we gave were not that significant. You mentioned PAYGO, for instance. First of all, in October of 2019, Trump already had enacted PAYGO for the executive branch via executive order. Number one. And number two, the PAYGO that was enacted, one, it sunsets at the end of 2024, so it's not that big of a deal. And two, the most important part, what? He might not do anything anyway, but regardless, number two, the PAYGO, the PAYGO requirements for the executive branch are exempt from judicial review. Line 17, 18, 19, no determination, finding, action, or omission under this title shall be subject to judicial review. So basically Biden could say, listen, I'm doing this on EO because I have good reasons, trust me, and it's not like anybody can review it anyway. So again, I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, we gave it, and then some people, like you guys at the Young Turks and other people, are like, oh my God, this is a horrible thing the Democrats gave. But I think the reason why Biden and the Democrats are being quiet on it is like, okay, listen, yeah guys, the Republicans sure did win here, but at the end of the day, really all we lost was like the $20 billion over the next 3 years, I guess, for the IRS. And for the most part, I don't think anything else really mattered that much. And then you can respond to any of that if you want. And then it's just like kind of my broader thing. You keep saying this thing where it's like Biden wants to do nothing. The Democrats don't want to do anything. All their corporate donors own them. Do we really feel that way? And then you can respond to anything you want. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so look, we haven't even discussed a bunch of the things that gave away, like the $30 billion in COVID relief bill. Now, you could say they weren't going to spend it, but I would say, well, then why not? They should have spent it. They should have spent it helping the average American. We passed that. It was a rare good thing that we passed. For God's sake, get it to the average American. So we gave away $30 billion there, $20 billion to the IRS, on and it goes. But, Stephen, the larger point is, if you allow the Republicans to keep taking hostages, they will take hostages to the end of time. So someone has to be strong enough, like LBJ on economic issues, FDR, and say, hey, I'm drawing the line, okay? If you don't ever draw the line, every time the Republicans are in office, like Trump, they never talk about the debt ceiling. In fact, we talked about it today on the Young Turks. Steve Bannon was there the first time they raised the debt ceiling under Trump. Now he's like, oh, all the Republicans should be primaried if they voted for this thing. What are you guys talking about? You passed it without a single word, right? So why not pound them on that? Why not say Steve Bannon did it, Donald Trump did it, etc.? Biden doesn't want to fight back because he doesn't believe it. He doesn't believe it in his heart. If you put me in the ring, by the way, Stephen, probably if you put you in the ring, you'd fight back 10,000 times more. Why? Because you believe it.
Oh,
He
that's
doesn't.
so much bullshit,
He
dude.
wants them to take those hostages. So, but it doesn't matter. Assume that he's a saint, and he doesn't agree with the Republicans. And golly gee, he doesn't know how to use his mouth. He doesn't know how to fight back. And but you're that principle, that idea that we just give in to Republicans and we accept loss after loss after loss and go, well, the losses could have been worse. Well, then every time a Democrat gets elected, instead of us winning, we're going to wind up losing. And that's exactly what's happening here. They're like, hey, don't worry, elect us. We'll get you voting rights. We'll get you minimum wage. We'll get you public option. We'll get you paid family. We'll get you all this stuff. And then you go, oh, no. When the Democrats in charge, we obviously lose. Because the other side takes hostages and we immediately give it. And when you say, hey, isn't bipartisan a good thing? My answer to that is, fuck no. Okay? So it depends on what we're agreeing to. So bipartisan by itself doesn't mean anything. So if you say bipartisan agreement, for example, under Trump, even Gates and some of the other guys that were very right wing came in and said, no, we have bipartisan agreement with the progressives that the president must come to authorize war through Congress. Well, I love that bipartisan agreement because that's a thing I agree on. When they have bipartisan agreement to take money from the average American and give it to the richest people in America, which is the bipartisan agreement that they reach 95% of the time, I hate that bipartisan agreement. To me, being bipartisan is not a value in and of itself. It's just a method to get to a policy that's either good or bad. And the press and Biden, etc., celebrate it because it's a head fake. It's a distraction. Oh, what we did was terrible, but don't worry. It's moderate. It's bipartisan. These code words that we have trained you to believe are positive, even when you're getting totally screwed on it. And so, and the last thing I'll say is,
God.
you know, you mentioned a couple of times, hey, at least we didn't get Social Security, Medicare taken away, etc. Stephen, you got to acknowledge that's the lowest bar in history. Like, we get the Democrats, the White House, the House and the Senate in the first 2 years, and now,
Watch out,
okay, we
Rutgers.
lost the
One over
House
there,
by a
didn't
little
kill.
bit,
He
and
got
now
me.
our bar is we didn't let the Republicans mutilate Social Security and Medicare.
Got him.
No, and plus,
Good.
you got to be honest. I don't mean you. I mean Biden and the Democrats. When you say one thing and then you get into office and you change your tune immediately, you go from "I'm going to do it on day one" to "Oh, it can't be done. There's no way it can be done." Oh, you're lucky I didn't bleed out even more while I was in charge.
Okay, so here, this should be a rule for every online political commentator. Okay, I hate it when people compare Biden to like JFK or Lyndon B. Johnson or any of these prior administrations without looking at the majorities that those guys had in their House and Senate. Biden is fighting for his life, okay? Not only literally, okay, this guy's very old, all right? We saw him trip, okay, a few days ago. Biden is literally and metaphorically fighting for his life every single day he gets out and talks to Congress, okay? He is writing the thinnest fucking majorities, okay, historically, that presidents have ever had. And then we're looking at this guy and it's like, really? You've got the vice president as a tiebreaker in the Senate and you haven't given us single-payer health care yet? You haven't completely dismantled the military-industrial complex? We don't have 15 an hour minimum wage? Where are you doing, Mr. President? Biden is doing everything he can. And that's why I think that as much as it triggers a hell out of some people, I think bipartisanship is an incredibly important step. I think that I'm going to do the progressive thing of like diversity is good for diversity's sake. I think bipartisanship is good for bipartisan's sake because a lot of the issues that we've had running our federal government over the past 20 years have literally been Congress does nothing and we look to the president for executive actions. Even our big immigration policy like DACA came from Obama executive action, or we look to the Supreme Court for everything. All of our civil rights, all of our big civil rights legislation,
Can't
where is
see
that?
the
It doesn't
fucking
exist. It
scope.
comes from the Supreme Court. Gay marriage came from the Supreme Court. Roe v. Wade, Casey came from the Supreme Court. And what happens to things that come from the Supreme Court? The next Supreme Court can take them away. What happens to things that come from executive action? The next executive action or the next Supreme Court can take them away. And I think that this hyperfixation on, no, screw bipartisanship, we're just going to fight with our end of the political spectrum. Our end of the political spectrum is barely winning in the Senate, is barely winning, is no longer winning in the House. So one, I think that focusing on some level of bipartisanship, I think in and of itself is a good, because we have to be able to bring people in Congress to work together again. This relying on the Supreme Court, especially now with a fucked 6-3 Supreme Court, and this relying on executive action is not a good way to conduct affairs, because any gain we make can be lost at the snap of a finger. Number one, and number two, I feel like the bipartisan push is credited to Biden, because when we look at Democrats, so we say, so for instance, you said we gave Democrats the House, we gave Democrats the Senate, we didn't give them the courts, and we gave Democrats the presidency, and then look at what we've done. We got the American Recovery Act, we got the infrastructure bill, we got massive legislation. What did Trump do when he had all 3 and then 4 parts of government? Trump did nothing. He did his big tax cut bill, and that was it. They didn't repeal and replace Obamacare, which I think Republicans have been jerking off about doing for 8 years, okay? They didn't repeal and replace Obamacare. They didn't make any of the big entitlement cuts they wanted to. They didn't even get their wall funding that they were talking about so much. Trump had to do it via executive action because the president gets wide deference and matters of state security. And they didn't even get the infrastructure bill passed that they said over and over again. Trump said, I could bring people together on infrastructure. He didn't. So the fact that Biden, I understand, especially as a progressive, especially when we want politics to be way further to the left, that idea of like, well, just because it's bipartisan doesn't mean it's good. I understand wanting to fight against that, but man, when Congress is like so defunct, I think that being able to get anything passed, let alone the massive legislation Biden has gotten passed, I think he gets credit for that. And I think there's credit where credit is due there.
Okay, so first, Trump actually did the one thing that he and the Republicans cared about. The only thing is tax cuts for the rich. So that was 100%.
I had a good few
The
rounds.
rest was just, rhetoric. It's like, oh, I'm
Cyber 29
He
kills.
barely even tried. On the
I got
ground,
9
right?
kills again.
So we all
And I
know
think I
he's
got
moving
I think I got that gun
But
that I
the
needed to
Republicans
get.
revealed themselves. What's the major thing that Ronald Reagan?
Had to get that gun to level
What's the major
14.
thing that George W. Bush did? Giant taxes. What's
It's
the major
really
thing that
easy
Trump
to
did?
see all
Giant
the
taxes.
enemies because they
Right?
all run
So
with the
they
fucking
pass the things
laser
they
beam.
want to pass.
Instead of
And
fucking
every
try to
time,
hide the laser beam, they
golly
all
gee, there
fucking
was nothing
give
Democrats could
themselves
do,
away with
right?
it. I
And
find
when
it
they
real
come
easy
back
that map.
So here's a great example, Steve.
Mhm.
So Trump and the Republicans butcher the tax rates, and they take corporate taxes from 35% to 21%. Okay, then Biden comes in and goes, "I'm going to raise those back up to 28%." And I was like, "Wait, hold on. They were at 35. What do you mean back up to 28?" So okay, already you agree with the tax cuts for the rich and for corporations. Then Manchin says, "No, not 28, 25," and Biden instantly goes, "Okay, fine, 25." And then they drop it, and it's still at 21. So, A, he never fought for it. B, he never wanted to increase
says
them back to
law.
where they were. That's a fact. There's no disputing that.
What does it say?
And then
Unlocked by
C,
leveling
he just didn't
locked
even
in
try and
762
loves them where they
level
are.
13.
I say he loves them, and you can say,
So
hey,
I
no,
got
no,
it
no, I
there.
disagree with you, Cenk. Biden doesn't love that. He's just a pathetic ooze of weakness, and he just
Leveling.
can't fight back on any of this stuff. And so now that brings us to the point that you made about.
Oh, I'm only
Bill
level
Clinton had big
11.
majorities. Did he?
I still got 3
He had
levels
big
to go.
majorities of
Fuck that.
Democrats.
Okay, I gotta take a break
But
anyway.
remember,
Go,
a
bro.
giant portion of those Democrats were Dixiecrats.
I
And
wonder
we
if
didn't just rely on
if
the
it's,
Supreme Court to pass
you can't,
to pass things that we agree with, policies, right? And it's kind of funny to say the Supreme Court is passing it, but that was the only functioning body we had left because, in my opinion, the donors bought everything else, and that they loved the
No, I don't think-
everything to a halt except tax cuts for the rich. And so,
No, I don't think
but
so.
no, Lyndon Johnson passed the Voting
Yeah.
Rights Act, and he
I
passed
don't
the Civil
think so.
Rights Act,
I don't know.
and he passed them through Congress, and he passed them despite the fact that a giant percentage of his party were Dixiecrats who ran on segregation, on being
You done, man?
racist.
Yeah,
and
I'm
it
done.
cost them their
I gotta rest my
careers.
hands.
But
I'm
they
gonna
actually
keep
fought.
streaming
They
if you
fought
keep
like
playing
hell for it.
and
so
you
did
keep
FDR.
broadcasting.
FDR said,
I'll have you on here.
I welcome their hatred, and I'm going to
what?
defeat the Republicans' lust for greed.
It's
These
almost
are
4
super
a.m. I
strong
actually
words,
think
and
it's
he would
gonna
use
go to
words like
bed,
that
man.
all the time.
Okay.
Which leads me to my other point, which is
They're gonna smoke
how
a
do you
little
think
first,
they
though.
lost?
Yeah, I'll smoke with you, bro.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I really appreciate
Smoke
that.
too, bro.
This has been an interesting conversation between these two. I've been enjoying it.
After the
Yeah,
depression.
I'm
Yeah, I know who
One
that
thing
dude
about-
is now. I just didn't know his name.
Yeah,
Actually,
Jake.
One thing I want to talk about. You strawman.
Let me
a
know when
little
you're
bit.
ready.
Maybe you're not strawmanning for other people.
I'm ready.
But for
Cheers,
me,
Cyber. Cheers,
I
everybody.
don't come in
Cheers,
and go,
Nick.
oh my god, I want to be able to play over.
Cheers, everybody.
No, in fact, if you remember the Jimmy Dore clowns did the force the vote in the beginning, and they're like, we're gonna force the Nancy Pelosi speaker vote thing so we can get a vote on Medicare for all. I'm like, guys, you're not gonna win that. You have no alternative to Nancy Pelosi, and there's no chance Medicare for all passes.
Jake's such an idiot when it
So
comes to
why
this.
don't you do something that's actually winnable use your leverage and power to ask for something we actually can win on, like, for example, $15 minimum wage, because they already promised it 8 ways to Sunday. They said they were definitely going to do it. So then you use all of your leverage and power to get the things that you can get done, because then you could build from there, right? So we didn't ask for the moon in the sky. We asked for very reasonable things that corporate Democrats said that they were in favor of. But instead, we didn't even get the bare minimum. Voting rights was supposed to be the bare minimum. And honestly, Stephen, that one shocked me. My bar, as you can tell, for establishment Democrats is very, very low. I have almost no expectations of them. But I thought they would do half the voting rights. The anti-corruption stuff written by Larry Lessig, Godfather Campaign Finance Reform Movement. I remember talking to Larry about it, and I said, brother, I love you, but there's no way in the world they're going to pass anti-corruption stuff. It's not just the Republicans. The Democrats are just as corrupt.
I'm gonna take my.
I gotta go crash.
Okay,
So that
Cyber, take
part
care.
has
Thanks
no
for
hope.
gaming
The
tonight.
gerrymandering thing was
Nick,
brilliant,
thanks.
But I
Yeah,
think
hell
very
yeah.
little hope. The
And
Democrats are
I'm
all
gonna-
over the place.
I'm gonna
But
take
the
my
other
dog.
side, they
I'm gonna
needed-
take my dog outside and I'll be
They
right back.
needed for their own victories.
All right.
They
See you tomorrow,
needed
bro.
black people to be
See you
able to
later.
vote so Democrats could
Bye-bye.
win. But Biden wouldn't even do that. No, and Stephen, they betrayed themselves. Last thing here. Because there is one time they lifted the filibuster. They say, the filibuster is immutable. The parliamentarian rules this.
Later,
Does she?
Cyber.
I didn't know we were in a parliamentarian system or parliament system. But no, they did lift it. They didn't give a damn about the parliamentarian. They did lift the filibuster once to raise the debt ceiling in the first 2 years. So when it affected the stock market, all of a sudden the filibuster is irrelevant. When it came to voting rights for African Americans, no, nothing we could do. Filibuster, the Democrats' best friend.
I think so. We can move on from here. I'll give a thing and then you can go quick, because obviously we can go back and forth this forever. I would like to contextualize where Biden sits at right now on the precipice of extremist disaster in U.S. history. We came off of what is arguably, I'm not going to say the most conservative president ever, because I don't even know if Trump is truly conservative, but I'll say like the most like fascist president ever, at least in my lifetime from what I've seen. We went from that to a crazy packed conservative Supreme Court, to a Republican House and Senate, and we have slingshotted from that all the way to Biden, and then a liberal majority in the Senate, barely, and House, Senate if you have Vice President, and House, and then from there, after we went from the most fascist regime ever back to Biden, I will agree that it's not like we don't live in the progressive utopia, but we got legislation that is like giving out unbelievable amounts of stimulus to low-income Americans. When you talk about that expansion of the child tax credit, that was insane. When you talk about some of the huge investments in green energy we've made, I'm pretty sure the largest in U.S. history, as part of the infrastructure bill, that was insane. When you talk about, I'm pretty sure the Respect for Marriage Act that got rid of the prior, I think, Defensive Marriage Act from the 90s, that we managed to codify some rights around gay marriage. That's insane. The fact that we were able to do these things after Trump, after we were at that extreme of a position, and then we came back and now we're at Biden, and now we're fighting on these things. Again, I think he gets a lot of credit for that, for being legislatively more effective than Trump, he has been, and for doing this following what is probably the most divisive presidency in U.S. history. I don't think half of Republicans even fucking think that election was real still, because these guys are out here waiting for the magical Supreme Court decision that's going to overturn the prior election or whatever. I guess, like, the thing that I guess I'm kind of summarizing the list for is, like, I don't know what Biden is supposed to do. You know, we can talk about LBJ and the Dixiecrats, and, we can talk about, well, these guys fought and they fought and they fought, but these guys had strong grounds to stand on. We are so divided as a country today. Like I said, I'm pretty sure over a quarter of Americans don't even believe the last election was real. And the stuff that we're fighting about today is so much more nebulous or amorphous than, like civil rights, right? Like, we probably should have the same civil rights across the entire country. That's a lot easier than how do we legislate, like, gerrymandering and, voting and everything in the United States. That gets a lot more hairy when we try to figure it out. So I guess, yeah, I agree that I wish that Biden could do more, but I'm not entirely sure what he can do. There's, like, no position for strategic maneuvering here. All it takes is, like, Manchin or Sinema to be like, you know what, I'm not going along with this. It's like, oh, fuck me, we got 49, 48 in the Senate. I guess we're done completely, and now we're just lame ducking it for, 4 years until, hopefully we do better in the next election.
Okay, I can go on forever on
Sure. I'll give you the last word on this section. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so I'll try to keep it as short as I can. Look, yes, I think Trump is a fascist. I think he would end democracy. We agree there. But that's, again, a super low bar. Hey, I'm not Mussolini is not a great campaign slogan. And the child tax credit was fantastic. You go back to our videos, you'll see we give a ton of credit for that. But as usual, once it ran out, they just dropped it. They never went back to it. So, like, they dropped every progressive proposal instantly. But that Mountain Valley pipeline for Joe Manchin, they brought it back 3, 4 times until they finally put it in a bill for no reason at all. And they put it in because Joe Biden always wanted to do the Mountain Valley pipeline because Joe Biden is Joe Manchin. It was just so gratuitous to put that in the bill. Okay, and then finally, what can he do? Just a short version of it is paid family leaves at 84%. So you go out and you do press conference every single day. You have the largest microphone in the world, and you go, "Hey, 84%. Or do we live in a democracy or don't we? Did you know that 74% of Republicans want paid family leave? Did you know that Estonia has 82 weeks of paid family leave, and we have none, zero? You have a baby, and the woman's supposed to go back into the coal mines, back in the assembly lines. Why are 3/4 of Republicans being ignored by their own politicians? That's because they're corrupt corporate lackeys. You fight, right? But Biden and corporate Democrats don't want to fight. They got no fight in them. I just wish they'd get the hell out of the way. So, like, that's why I formed Rebellion PAC in the first place. Let's get some grassroots funding, rebellionpac.com, okay? And let's go kick these guys' asses and show them how it's actually done.
Can we find, I'm curious if we can find agreement here or not. I feel like, in my opinion, the best way to pass a more progressive agenda is to get people to vote out Republicans, as many Republicans as possible. That if the Democrats had wider margins in the House or the Senate, we'd see something get done differently. Because it feels like right now the fixation is like, okay, you know, I know we've got very slim majorities, but we need to get rid of some of these Democrats. We need to get some more progressive Democrats in there. I feel like they'd be in the same position. You know, like you even said, like that force the vote on like Medicare for all. Like, what's the point, right? If you don't have the majorities in Congress to get it done, but you don't agree with that, yeah? Would you?
No, I don't agree with that at all. I guarantee you that that if they had a majority of 4, all of a sudden there would be 4 Democrats that were holding out, not just 2, like Manchin and Sinema. They'd all of a sudden it'd be Coons and Carper as well. If they had a majority of 8, all of a sudden it would be 8 Democrats holding out. Because I've covered politics for 25 years and I've seen them do it over and over and over again. And so and in fact, Giant Paul just gave away the game. Theoretical head of the Progressive Caucus, or the caucus is theoretically progressive. And she said, well, look, we showed them, we voted no. Now, if they needed the votes, we would have given it to them, but we voted no to show that we disagree. Well, then you just gave away the game, brother, or sister in that case. Okay? So you're just saying, oh, we're just faking it out here. So however many Democratic votes they need to pass these awful bills, we'll always give it to them. But we're going to pretend that we're against this bill because they don't need our votes. That's the kind of gamesmanship that happens. And so, I mean, I guess that's a core disagreement. I don't think that they're golly gee honest people that went to Washington and Mr. Smith just couldn't pull it off. No, they all get massive funding from corporate donors, PACs, super PACs, and they do exactly as they're told.
But then if that's the case, then why engage with the political system at all? Because now we're
Right.
back at the square zero. Because now it feels like, yeah,
That's
why
a
bother
great
voting
question.
for anything if they're all bought and paid for?
No. I don't want people to get discouraged. I'm
Too late.
Okay, so that's why I helped to form Justice Democrats, because my thesis was if you untether people from corporate PAC money, they can actually be honest, and that's why is it random that AOC, Rashida Tlaib, and Ilhan Omar were the most visible Democrats when they first got elected?
14,500 people watching
These
Destiny,
are all
man,
big
in his
names
chat.
you've heard over and over again.
Yeah, but they're winning
Why?
in
There's,
plus
like, tons of-
40. But they're winning in plus 40 blue districts, right? This is
No,
why
no,
when
no,
the
but-
progressives were talking about like, well, we're going to get a progressive in for Manchin, they got slaughtered. That's why people like Nina Turner,
Nick, are
even when
you
they
still there?
fundraise their opponent 2-1, get destroyed.
All right,
I don't
cool.
think there's much credit for progressives that are winning in massively blue districts and then attacking the rest of the Democratic Party from the safest seats of the United States.
No. So, Stephen, first of all, when we won a lot of those battles, they were not a given at all. AOC beating Joe Crowley in that primary was one of the biggest upsets in political history, in American history. And so now all of a sudden, they always turn impossible to inevitable, right? It was always going to happen. No, it wasn't. There was massive victories in that, okay? And so, but the reason that they fought loudly and strongly for their voters in the beginning was because they're not taking corporate PAC money. It's the donors that hold them back. Go, oh, don't do class warfare. Oh, don't do that. Don't do this. Don't do that. That's why the corporate Democrats are always hiding. They're hiding in a cave. So yes, no, there's something you could do. You vote in primaries first, because one, you got to get the corrupt Democrats out because they're just going to vote with the
My
Republicans
mom's trying
anyway
to get the
on
cat.
economic issues. But number two, you actually need, when they get into office, for them to vote the right way and to be untethered from the corruption. And I'll give you an ironic example. Matt Gaetz, terrible guy, was on the show. We yelled at him. We yelled back and forth. Got no love for him, right? But he decided not to take corporate PAC money. And then lo and behold, he was the one Republican that proposed an anti-corruption bill. You got to get them out of the minute you detach them from the donors, they become honest. And they might be honestly awful like Matt Gaetz. They might be honestly wonderful like some of the Justice Democrats. But all of a sudden, you get your democracy back a little bit. And so, if you don't get money out of politics, then yes, in the long term, it's hopeless. But we must get money out of politics.
Okay, I mean, like, I feel like the more important thing would be flipping Republican votes to Democrat and then fighting from there, rather than trying to flip Dem to blue or Dem. But I think we disagree on that. We could go back and forth on that. Probably forever.
And by the way,
but,
Stephen, I'll just say real quick.
Mhm.
That's why I formed Justice Democrats, so that we could have hope, so that we could have uncorrupted Democrats. And that's why I formed Wolfpack at wolf-pack.com. Wolfpack is to get money out of politics. It's, now you want to talk about bipartisan? It is massively bipartisan. Republican voters hate corruption. Democratic voters hate corruption. The politicians love it. The voters hate it. So we brought people together, and now we're fighting for it. And it's passed in like 3 Republican legislatures. It's passed in 20 overall in the states. And it's a resolution to call for a convention to get money out of politics. Because the only way you can do it is go above the Supreme Court and get an amendment.
Sure.
So it's a beautiful movement, and you couldn't do it, but you've got to get past the corrupt politicians.
Sure. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I just, like, it's not like having a lot of progressives in Congress have helped at all, right? Like, the seats that are more important are going to be the ones in the middle anyway, right? Our mansions and our cinemas. Because the reason why those seats are important is because we know that those are the only types of Democrats that can hold those seats, right? If AOC starts saying, well, I'm not voting with the party, anything, screw you guys, I want a progressive agenda, okay, fine. Eventually she'll get primaried by somebody else, but that's always going to be a Democratic seat. That's always going to be a safe seat. We're not worried about losing it. I think that's why we fight for those seats in the middle so much more. On the Republican side as well, I think that's why those seats in the middle are so much more valuable, why people fight over them so much more. And I feel like that's why we should be trying to expand our majorities rather than purity testing the seats that are the furthest to the left that aren't as valuable anyway.
So, Stephen, in my opinion, there's a fundamental misperception in there in the first place. Because Joe Manchin is not the only kind of guy who could win in West Virginia. West Virginia is very populist. They're more populist than they are conservative, right? The reason Manchin wins is because mainstream media gives him tens of millions, maybe hundreds of millions of dollars in free positive coverage. They call him moderate, right? But if you look at his policy positions, literally none of them are moderate. He takes extreme right-wing positions where the country's not. For example, 3/4 of the country wants to raise taxes on the rich. Joe Manchin comes on TV and goes, I'm a moderate, I want to cut taxes on the rich, I'm reasonable, right? That's not the moderate position. That's a tiny extremist minority of the country. And what does corporate media do? Moderate. No, you go in and you run populist, and you say to people, goddamn right we're going to tax the rich. We're going to finally get justice. You're paying your taxes every day. The middle class gets screwed day in and day out. It's time that the rich pay their fair taxes. It's time that you get to spend time with your baby when you deliver. I can go on and on. You go populist and you could win so many more of those seats rather than the fake moderates that are just corporate
but I mean,
clones.
the reality is Manchin voted with Biden's agenda 88% of the time, right? Like, he didn't vote for
what, on post offices?
It's better than having a Republican in there. I mean, how many of the Republicans are voting on Biden's agenda 88% of the time, right? That's what I'm saying. And if another Democrat can win in West Virginia, then go for it. My understanding is the last time somebody tried to primary Manchin, the guy got like 30% of the vote, I think. I don't even remember the name.
It's actually, I think it was worse than that.
Okay.
So it was
Gotcha.
Paula Jean Swearengin. And she's a good person, but not the greatest candidate.
Sure.
You know, and so, look, do you need someone who's a quality candidate? Yes. But honestly, the hardest thing in the world is to get past the mainstream media, because they'll just smear you to death. And so they do it to all the progressives. And so, but But I would argue, and now we're going to get too far down this rabbit hole, and we have very little time left. But I'll just say, I think Manchin, in a lot of ways, does more damage than a Republican because he validates the Republican position by saying, "I agree with it," and hence it's bipartisan, hence it's moderate, hence it's the reasonable position. And so I think that does way more damage than just a regular Republican who just seems like an extremist. He makes their extremist positions look good, and that's a world of damage.
Like, do you think if Manchin wasn't in the Senate, do you think that we would have Jackson as a Supreme Court? Like, do you think that would, like, because I understand the frustration, because I feel it too. Okay, I'm not a Manchin or a Sinema fan. I don't think Sinema's a Democrat anymore. Isn't she an independent now? I'm not fans of these senators. I agree, and it sucks that it feels like like they have so much sway over the party. But I mean, like, this is how politics always works. If you go to countries, for instance, that have multi-party systems, oftentimes you'll get a majority government formed, and all of a sudden that little party with like 6 seats is calling the shots on the majority government because people need those votes. And I feel like Manchin and Sinema to be the same. But I mean, like, when we look at I don't even know how to pronounce the first name. For Jackson for the Supreme Court, when you look at the major legislation that was passed like almost along party lines in the Senate, Manchin sucks, but a Republican there is like game over. Like, now we can't even complain about how bad our legislation is because there's no legislation to even speak of. We would just have a lame duck president.
Yeah, so first of all, by the way, that's another one to give credit to Biden on. I think Justice Jackson has been really good so far. She was the lone vote in a critical union case where even Sotomayor and Kagan voted the wrong way, and it was 8-1. And yeah, so Stephen, it's a balancing act. I don't want people to misinterpret my passion for being impractical. No, you got to get things done. And so if you're just doing it for rhetoric or for release or something like that, that's not at all helpful. You have to. The outrage should bring a spotlight with it, and then you shine that spotlight on the issue where you have winning ground. That's why I talk about paid family leave being at 84%. It's winning ground for us. If we wanted to fight on that, we can win on that, right? But if you say, hey, listen, we need to get a Supreme Court justice passed, so I need to make X, Y, and Z compromise with Manchin or Sinema. Well, look, in that case, I could live with it. It depends. It depends on what are we compromising on. What's the policy? What's the position? What are we going for? So it's not just a blanket statement of, okay, get rid of them or don't get rid of them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh man, we had 2 other huge topics here. We can do this for a couple minutes. I'm curious. Has your this was like a major litmus test, I think, for a lot of like media coverage, was like the Rittenhouse stuff. Do you still stand by it? Do you feel like? I feel like when I watched the Young Turks and a lot of other people, there were a lot of insane statements coming out about how, like, conservatives love to kill people. Conservatives are always looking to kill people. They can't wait to kill. They're constantly looking to kill people, get away from it. Like, do you think that, like, this type of rhetoric or this discussion around what were, like, largely violent riots that were largely spurred, I think, by, like, bad media coverage of the original Kenosha shooting of, oh, God, what was the name of the guy? They got shot in the back several times. Yeah. It like the whole Rittenhouse saga to me was Jacob Blake gets shot, and there's bad coverage in the media about it, making it seem like he was just an innocent guy getting in the car to drive away. And then riots happen in Kenosha that get bad media coverage. You've got the CNN, the infamous CNN coverage of, fiery protests, but mostly peaceful in the background. Then you've got Rittenhouse, goes and does his thing, and then we get more bad coverage of that, in my opinion. I think a lot of the facts get misrepresented there in a lot of left-leaning media. And it just feels like we're on this never-ending train of stoking the fires of resentment, hatred, on top of misinformation and bad claims. And then at the end of the day, we all walk away feeling like we've done something good when we're just like kind of like preaching basically misinformation to the audience and everything.
Yeah. So, no, I don't back away from anything I said. But again, I'm not a standard leftist, right? So and you're not either, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not a standard anything, right? So, for example, you support Democrat and what I would call the establishment Democrats, but you have this Rittenhouse opinion, which is a little out of left field, right? Or maybe right field. And so like I said in the beginning, I respect you for that. That's genuine. It's unique, etc. Right?
Huh.
So on Rittenhouse,
So Destiny's
there's
not a
absolutely
murderer.
No reason to go with a
Huh.
weapon to that protest.
Interesting.
Or riot. Like if you're right and it's a terrible riot, and in a lot of ways that it was. So so I wouldn't have put up the Chiron saying peaceful protest as the fires are going on in the back. No, of course there was some fires, there was vandalism, there was danger. There's no question about that, right? You can't deny reality. Now, why would I grab a weapon and go in the middle of that? It doesn't make any sense. It's not even his community.
The obvious, well, I mean, it was his community, but like the obvious comparison would be like the rooftop Koreans during like the Rodney King riots in LA. Like, do you think that does anybody in the United States have any sort of moral right to defend communities that feel attached to, or do you think that's just something
no, Stephen. So I think those are two very, very different things. Look, you got a store, you worked your ass off for it. My dad's an immigrant. He worked his ass off. He built his own business brick by brick. And you want to protect that. I hear you, brothers and sisters. Okay, I got you. And these days there's a lot of crime. You want to protect your family? Absolutely, I get it. Okay, but he didn't live there. I mean, they crossed state lines. I don't know.
Just real quick, because I lived in Nebraska. He crossed it. It was a 15-minute drive. He lived like 15 minutes away. And when you live in, I lived in Omaha. There's a lot of towns that you drive out to that you're like part of those communities. A lot of people in Council Bluffs go to.
Why?
Because
why go there?
Why? I mean, like. People don't talk about it, but like the day before the Rittenhouse thing happened, there was that older guy, Robert Cobb. His business had literally been burned to the ground. It was being arsoned, and I think he was running around with a fire extinguisher trying to put it out. And people,
and what was Rittenhouse going to do? Was he going to sit there and shoot everybody that came by?
He shot 3 people. I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, but that's my point. He went there to go shoot. In my opinion, he went there not specifically like in my mind, premeditated. I'm going to go and murder some people on the left, and I'm going to feel great. No.
Sure, but
right?
but
then when you look at a weapon, and if there's any kind of provocation, I might get to use it.
Yeah, but I mean, we can
Michael
say that, but
Goldsmith.
when you look at the evidence,
Yo,
there's just no evidence. There's nothing that supports that.
No, that's 100%. Look, he goes there with a weapon. He goes to provoke. Then, why did he shoot the first guy?
He shot the first guy because the first guy was chasing him in a parking lot. He'd already made threats earlier. That's on camera, and he was lunging for Rittenhouse's rifle after a guy behind him had fired a shot with his pistol. After Rittenhouse turned around to see where the noise was coming from.
So, but Stephen, I think that you're proving my point, which is
I don't think so at all. I think it was.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me explain.
Go ahead.
So, you go into this dangerous, what you think is a dangerous situation. You go in there with a weapon. Then you hear a shot. That's true. There was a shot. He heard it. He didn't see where the shot was coming from. He just turned around and shot the guy.
He turned around and shot a guy that was lunging.
Reckless.
It wasn't
reckless.
It wasn't reckless at all because he only shot the guy that was lunging for him, trying to grab his rifle. This is indisputable on video. The guy was chasing him down. He turned around. He was lunging.
Michael Goldsmith.
Can I come to your house with a weapon,
How's
and then
your
if you grab
HT
for it, I
going?
get to shoot you?
Hoot and hell.
Probably,
Rittenhouse
yeah.
was a mute
If you were
argument.
in my house,
We were
no,
all
hold on, wait.
That's
crazy.
If you come to my house and you have a weapon on you, and we get into an
altercation,
altercation, I'm gonna grab that gun
The
from
kid's
you.
a stick.
Of course, you have a right to defend yourself,
Michael
especially
Goldstein.
that was
Yeah,
twice
right
as
on.
House
No.
with a weapon in the
Cheers.
first place. What
You
am I
should
doing
well,
there?
hold on. You shouldn't be in my house with a weapon because I'm on private property. The city of Kenosha was not private property. Rittenhouse had just as much a right to be there as any other protester did.
So listen, I'll give you an analogy. January 6th. I'm very upset about it. I don't like what happened there at all. I think they were trying to undermine our democracy. If I went in there with an AR-15 or any kind of weapon, and I looked for a threat, I'd definitely find one, and then I'd get to kill everybody that I thought was a threat. I mean, that guy you say is lunging for his weapon. From what I saw, that guy's trouble. I get it. He was troubled, I should say. The first guy who got killed, right? And so he goes. Maybe he went looking for trouble too. I don't know, right? But he threw a plastic bag that had plastic bottles.
Wait. The plastic bag had Rittenhouse didn't even see the plastic bag. The
That's
issue
my
was
point.
no, but the issue is Rittenhouse was running away. This guy was chasing him, and when Rittenhouse turned around with an assault rifle, the guy went to grab the rifle from him.
No,
That's a pretty
Stephen,
clear
if
cut,
we follow-
like.
Stephen, if we follow, and then he got hit with then he shoots and kills someone.
Mhm.
Then he's
Dude,
running through the
Destiny's
crowd.
doing
He's made the
really
situation
good.
10,000 times more
He's not
dangerous.
making this. He's running away from he's running to the cops to turn himself in, which is exactly what he should
The crowd
be.
is everywhere. The crowd is everywhere. He's running through the crowd, and then somebody sees that he shot someone, and they go after him with a skateboard, which I wouldn't have done, right? And But now he shoots and kills the guy with a skateboard.
Yeah,
and
because the
I gotta
guy's
be
trying to
honest with
assault him with a
I-
skateboard. If he had a bat, we'd say the
No,
same
but
thing. Yeah.
Steven, okay, look, couple of things. Everybody's different. Everybody's different, right?
Yeah.
So I get it. Some people will be scared, and if you get hit with a skateboard, you think, all right, I'm going to murder that guy. For me, I get hit with a skateboard, I don't shoot the other guy.
Jake,
I don't.
if somebody hits you with a skateboard in the face, there's like a 20% chance that you die. A skateboard?
Okay,
Skateboards
I'll
are a
take
big
the
thing.
chance.
Okay,
I'll
that's
take the
great that
chance.
you would, but I wouldn't compel a 17-year-old to take that chance in the middle of the mud.
Skateboard. Come on,
Especially,
skateboard.
what the people that beat that one dude within an inch of his life, Robert Cobb, the day before, that everybody that went to this protest, they'd all seen videos of that. That's why people went to the riots the second day.
Steven,
That guy
Steven.
got beat to an inch of his life with bare fists.
Steven, if you say, hey, listen, I see an altercation on the subway, the bus, the street, and I'm going to go protect not even a family member, but a random woman walking by, working class person, and they're getting picked on, and I happen to see it, and you jump in, I got you, okay? And I actually appreciate you, right? But you make an active decision to drive into what you think is a riot and a dangerous situation with a weapon, and then you get freaked out by the plastic bag and a shot you didn't see and a skateboard, and you kill 2 people. That's on
Hell.
you, brother.
I
You
watched
never
many
should have gone
hours
there
of
in the
this
first
court
place.
case.
You were looking
If
for
anyone's
trouble,
seen the
and then
uncut
you
videos
found
in the
it,
parking
and then you
lot,
cry like you're
Rittenhouse
a
made
victim.
several poor decisions
Oh,
that
hell
led
no.
him to
The,
shoot
no,
the
well,
first
Steven, the
person.
problem here,
Yeah.
so-
First
sorry,
of
one
all,
more thing.
Go
he
for it.
The problem
separated.
here is that if we follow your way of thinking about it, and
Right
you
on,
tell me
who the hell?
otherwise, of course,
I'm
so I
listening.
don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think if we follow that way of thinking, then everybody's going to grab a weapon. They're all going to be in the streets, and the minute anybody looks kind of funny at you, or throws a bag, or you hear something that's loud, or
Himself
there's a
from
guy with a
his armed
skateboard,
party into
boom,
a
boom,
mob
boom,
of
boom, boom, we're
pissed-off
shooting each other to
protesters.
no end.
He's
To
a
no
moron
end.
as well
That's
as a
why
stick
stand
that
your
tripped
ground is a
W his rifle.
disaster.
I told
Wherever
Destiny
they
if he
pass
says
stand your
this,
ground laws,
I said
you have more
there no
homicides
shootings have
every time.
happened
So,
like this
if
after.
you have videos coming
It
out
hasn't
of
spurned
people who
more
are losing
shootings
their businesses, who are getting
in
beaten by
protests,
people on the street,
you know?
who are rioting in a city, the next day people are going to show up to defend that town. Like, we live in the United States, whether we like guns or we don't, that's the reality of it. Rittenhouse had more of a right to be there than any of the rioters that were there after dark, that were setting things on fire, that were causing... He had just as much as right to be there, if not more than any other person. And in the United States, you are allowed to carry a weapon on you as well. The idea that he was shooting Rosenbaum because he threw a bag at him, that's just not true. We can watch the videos a million times. Rosenbaum was already getting violent before in the night. There is no video of Rittenhouse provoking anybody ever. There is video of Rosenbaum talking to people, using the N-word, saying, I'm gonna fuck somebody up. He was the one that was chasing Rittenhouse for like 20 meters through a car park before he Rittenhouse finally turned and shot him. And then the other guy was charging with a skateboard to hit him. Grossgord's charging with a pistol to shoot and kill him, and he
There
got
was a
shot. His
lady
arm
who
got
shot
shot.
a thief leaving a Walmart.
I don't see
She
the
got
wild
arrested
chain of
and
events where it's like,
lost her
oh my
gun
god,
rights.
since Rittenhouse
That
was allowed to
DX
shoot a guy that
happened
was
to more of the
charging him for 20 meters and trying to
006.
grab his rifle, and then he shot another guy that went to attack him with a skateboard. Like, yeah, I mean, in the United States, with a guy with an AR-15, that's about what I would expect to happen. And I mean, we're a year or two later. It's not like there's been a deluge of shootings of innocent skaters now by young boys with AR-15. So I mean, it doesn't.
That's
seem
what.
like
Oh,
the
that was my
landscape changed
point.
very much.
Thank you, Destiny.
So, Steven, look,
Thank you.
Jason,
That's what I
couple
told
things
Destiny
here.
in chat.
So, number one,
That was my point. I
jury
said,
gets to
Destiny,
decide whatever
it's
they
not like a
decide.
whole bunch of
So if they
shootings.
decided, hey,
I
you
just
know
said
what,
it
that was
before he
enough
said
of
it too. I
self-defense.
said it's not like a whole
Okay,
bunch of shootings
that's what the
were
jury
spurned
decided.
on
So I'm
from the
telling you my
Rittenhouse shooting.
perspective on it.
It's not like a whole bunch of
And I
people
get
have
that
gone
you
out and
might
shot people at
technically get away
protests
with it if
since
it's
that
a
happened.
skateboard and you felt, oh my God, the
That's a
skateboard's
great
little
point,
dangerous.
Destiny.
And
Thank
the
you,
guy
man.
lunging at me,
Thank
lunging.
you.
You know how many guys have lunged at me in my life? If I had killed all of them, I'd have killed like 20, 40 guys. Okay? So.
Wow, 40 guys have
so
lunged
there's the,
at
hey, should
Jank.
he be guilty? That's up to
Wow,
us.
that's a lot.
There's, should he have done that? And I think that's
Must piss
crazy.
a lot of people off.
Definitely should not have done that. And then, so I'm going to ask you. So, do you think that 10 guys, 100 guys, I don't know, 200 guys with weapons should have gone to January
Who's
6th?
in hell?
Left
The next
wingers.
protest shooting
And
is
said, all
going
right,
to turn into a war
We're
zone.
here to protect the peace.
Eh,
I mean, this isn't just our community. This is our nation.
it's not like,
And it looks like you guys are
you know,
here to do a
shit
coup.
doesn't happen.
We're here, okay?
But,
There's 85 of us.
dude,
with
I just
AR-15s.
reset up my lighting.
What do you think would have happened?
I mean, I don't know how many people there had weapons. It's based on the, what was the name of the crazy Proud Boys or whatever? It sounds like there might have been more guns than that already on the premises.
No, but there was only guns on one side. If there was guns on both sides, what do you think would have happened on January 6th?
I mean, there were police officers there with firearms that showed up, right? It's not like there was a
Well,
mass
the police
shootout.
officers let right-wingers do anything they want. They let them
No,
walk in.
they
If
absolutely
those
did not.
guys were black, they would have gotten slaughtered. If those guys were Muslims, it would have been
If
the biggest
that's
massacre in
true, then
American
we would
history.
have seen thousands or tens of thousands of black people killed during the BLM riots, but that didn't happen, right? I don't think black.
Wait, did they bum rush the Capitol? Did they threaten to murder Mike Pence? And
No,
Nancy
but they
Pelosi?
burned down police stations, cars, state houses. We saw
And
it
they
in
got shot
Kenosha.
for it. A lot
Not
of
that
them got
many.
shot.
There
is
were
so
millions
nice.
of people
Not enough?
protesting.
So it's going to
For,
be a war
for
zone,
your
no doubt
statement
in
that
my mind.
police officers are looking to indiscriminately kill black people, no.
I did not
absolutely.
say that.
Well,
I did not
in,
say that.
in one of your
It
videos,
wouldn't be indiscriminate.
well, hold on. In one of your videos, you said that if you walked
These
up to a
lights.
car with a rifle as a black person, you would get
Wanna move
immediately
this so you
killed. And
can
you're making
see
it
it
sound like
better.
if black people would have shown up for January 6th, they would have gotten killed. I mean,
Yeah,
there was
they
a
would've
lot
gotten
of
killed, yes.
there was a lot of
You guys like
rioting
that?
for the BLM
Like the
stuff.
lights
It's
that
not
I
like
just
that
set
many people
them
got
up?
killed by the cops.
I
So
just
think
did that
the
with
idea that cops are
cardboard
looking to kill
and
black people, or
tape.
black people are going to get killed
I
for
made
rioting.
little
White people-
backs
I think we would have saw a lot
for
more
the
death in the
lights
BLM riots if that was
with
the case.
cardboard, like a
Yeah,
picture
let's not
frame.
put words in each
And
other's
so
mouths.
you
Be
can,
inclusive.
instead of using these
So
big
I hear you, but I'm
obtrusive,
not saying indiscriminately. I'm not saying cops are looking to kill black people.
tripods
I'm
that
just
were
saying
blocking my
thousands
view of
black
my
people or
monitors.
Muslim people were
It's
bomb
all
rushing
flat on and
cops
flush on the
who
desk
were
now.
trying to protect powerful people like our Congress people. Tons of them would have gotten shot. And we can disagree on that. That's okay. You think, no, the cops would have just let them walk in like they did with the white
Hell.
right-wingers? Maybe,
If
maybe.
she don't
But
find
I
you
doubt it.
handsome,
Okay,
she ought
but,
to find
but
you handy.
but you
LOL,
didn't answer
nice
the core
name.
question.
Mhm.
If a whole bunch of left-wingers had gone there with weapons, do you think that would have been a good idea?
No, I generally, from all the data I've seen, the more guns in an area, usually the more fucked up shit is going to be always. Like,
Okay, great.
that's just statistically. But that's up against our Second Amendment rights as Americans, right?
Right.
I would almost always compel people to, but I mean, I'm also wealthy. I would compel people to leave your property if you want. When I was poor, in college, I probably would have killed somebody if they tried to steal my shit, if I had the opportunity to see it, because that's your lifetime's worth of shit that you put into buying stuff that you have. So, you know, like if
LOL,
black
no
people had
on
the
both
ability to
sides,
defend
they'll
themselves
all
during
be
the,
safe.
the Tulsa race riots, during the Black Wall Street being burned down, for the Koreans that defended their communities, for the Black Panthers in California that felt the need to defend their communities with rifles. I mean, if minority communities or if any community wants to take up arms and defend their community, in the United States, you have the right to do that. And if I was going to come down on any side in a conflict there where people start getting killed, I would always come down on the rioters first. For Kenosha, the people that were primarily at fault were the people that were there after dark that were setting shit on fire. Those are the people who have the
Night,
primary
Mom.
responsibility for everything that happened. As much as we talk about showing up to a riot with a gun and how irresponsible it is, Grosskreutz, the guy that got his bicep shut off, he showed up with a gun. He almost used it on Rittenhouse, right? So I mean, yeah.
Well, by the way, two
yeah.
things about that. Number one, he didn't. So apparently you could show restraint, even though he got shot. And number two, he shouldn't have shown up with a gun either. Here, look, my last thing on this.
Yeah.
I'll give you the most extreme example. So, you remember Charlottesville, of course, the Nazis chant the Jews will not replace us.
Mhm.
Now, would anybody begrudge 10, 20 Jewish guys going in there with weapons and going, no, you're not going to chant this stuff in our community? Well, I mean, that's like the guys that you could least begrudge. I mean, these guys are literal goddamn Nazis, and they're chanting against the Jews while carrying torches, right? But if those 10 or 20 Jewish guys asked me, I'd say, I love you, brothers and sisters, and I love your strength, and I love your attitude, but don't go. Because it's guaranteed that people are going to die if you go, okay? So, and some of them might be you, some of them might be the other guys, but I don't want anyone to die. But to your point of like, oh, me saying, oh, Republicans want violence from time to time, oh, that's crazy. No, they're just like us. No, there's polling. 28% of Republicans say that it's time for violence. So that's
28%.
a giant number.
That's not a lot.
It is, but I mean, for
Very
Charlottesville, as hateful as that riot was, they weren't destroying the city. I think that's a key component that, like, not to mention, and for Kenosha, that city was being destroyed off of misinformation reported about the Jacob Blake shooting. And there were videos of, like, people getting attacked, of car dealerships being set on fire. It just seems like there's remarkably little empathy for the people whose community, if you go to Kenosha today, if you go downtown, there's still shit that's boarded up that has never opened again as a result of those riots. And people are just fixated on the people that were, I mean, as shitty as it is, defending their community against who they perceived as outsiders that were coming just to destroy it. But
Yeah, so look, I keep saying last thing because we're so out of
Sure,
time.
sure. Yeah, sorry,
Okay,
yeah, go for it.
one more last thing. So to that point, Stephen,
Mhm.
so some people say, hey, riots are the voice of the unheard. And I hear that, and that's a fair point. But by the way, you could maybe make that argument about January 6th too, and so that's a different, very long conversation. Okay, but that to me does not excuse
these are
going
great.
and setting a building on fire. No excuse. So I'm not excusing that 1%. Now, but if you think it was just because of like bad reporting on one case, I don't think you even think that, right? You know the context is.
Well,
like,
the Kenosha
police
riots
abuse
happened because of the Jacob Blake misreporting. What A to B, a direct
So
line.
you know the context of tons and tons of unarmed black guys being shot by cops in this country.
No, there are not
including-
tons and tons of unarmed black guys being shot by cops.
That's
All right,
true.
Okay,
That's
so
true.
you don't agree with that. Okay, fine.
Well, how
There's no
many do you think a year get shot? How many unarmed black guys are getting shot by cops?
Okay, Steven. Okay, let me finish the point.
Okay.
Wrap up.
The number's
Okay,
like
but-
12, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay, all right. So if you look, I think that if you say to all black people in this country, you're all telling us you've been abused by cops, whether it's to the extreme of being shot or pulled over or arrested or something smaller. You've been abused, all of you, tens of millions of you.
This
say
lighting
that,
is great.
and
Oh my
you've been
god.
saying it for 100 years straight, and then we turn around and go, we don't believe you. I think that's
Wow.
deeply offensive.
It's
I think it
down.
doesn't make sense.
So it's
I think
not
it's ridiculous.
up
So
higher
that's
in
the
my
context
eyes.
in
It's
which that
great.
riot happens. It doesn't excuse the riot. And by the way, the misreporting, okay, it turns out he had a knife.
Goes in the top of my
but
head.
they did shoot him in the back 7 times.
Because he was about to drive off with abducted children. That's a really important
He's not
part.
a good guy. He's not
He was
a good
the worst guy. Yeah, but I'm saying that
But
he was
that
about to.
doesn't mean you shoot him in the back. There's other solutions other
They
than
already
go
tased
up
him
with a weapon,
twice.
shoot a guy in the back.
They didn't just show up. They were arresting him outside the house. They tried to arrest him on the ground multiple times. They
No,
tased
I
the guy
mean
twice.
Rittenhouse for showing up. Okay, so look,
Mhm.
I think that this whole thing, the Second Amendment, I got a right to bring weapons. Everybody's going to bring weapons, and we're all going to kill each other. I think it's a disastrous idea. And anyone who, right wing or left wing, and by the way, Stephen, we've fought back against any kind of violence, including from our side. Even things like that Riley Gaines, I think, the swimmer, she goes and gives a speech at some college, and then the leftists surround the room that she's in and won't let her out, and she's afraid for her safety. Cops won't let her out because they're afraid for her safety. What are you guys doing? To be a progressive is to believe in nonviolence.
Sure.
We don't do those thug tactics, okay?
Sure, but I will
So-
say your guys' coverage of the Michael Reinhold guy was a lot different, and I think that was a shooting that was clearly in the wrong. He was stalking a dude for hours, chased him across the street, and shot him in the face, and then ran away. And they gave interviews to Vice, and you guys were comparing that to like, oh well, if Rittenhouse could kill the one guy that was chasing him, this guy's killing should have been just as supported. I don't know. Like when you build up this world of like alternative fact reporting
I
over
hear
and
you.
over and over and over and over again, like it's not surprising to me that after a while you've got people on the right and left that just live in totally different worlds. So people on the left are like, of course we're going to go riot and burn down cities. Hundreds or thousands of people every year are getting indiscriminately killed by the cops. And then people on the right are like, I don't know why you guys are burning down anything. We lived in a totally different fact world where all of your stuff is misreported, where people like, and then like even like, like the Rittenhouse killings are being compared to like Breonna Taylor, which is actually a truly tragic case where a woman died for no reasons, where at best the cops were serving a not great warrant, and at worst they shouldn't have even been there. And you got people comparing like Breonna Taylor and Philando Castile, the black guy who got shot and killed in his car because the cops smelled weed, are comparing this to like the Rittenhouse killings and stuff. And it's like, geez, when all of it gets thrown together, it feels like it's easy to take none of it seriously, and that's the kind of thing that's frustrating to me.
All right, I hear you, but I again, we don't agree, and I think that this fetish of guns drives way more violence.
Fetish.
In hell.
It's an empirical fact.
Almost like how
The more
Rittenhouse
guns
should
we
have been
have,
home
the more
playing his
homicides
cock.
there are, the more suicides there are, the more tension we have in the country, the more we distrust each other, the more fearful we are, and the more we strike out against one another and shoot and kill. And what we're trying to do on the Young Turks is to end all that stuff. The right wing, they'll never listen. But for the left wing, we try super hard to make sure that there are no riots, there's no violence, there's no threats. That's not what Martin Luther King stood for, or Nelson Mandela, or Mahatma Gandhi, and we remind our audience of that day in and day out. We probably do it more than any other show.
Okay. There's anything here we go back and forth for hours for, but I'll respect your time. We're already 20 minutes over, so do you have any final closing words or thoughts, remarks, or anything? Or
just look, guys, get in the fight, and by that I mean not like debates and not on the street, but I mean do something. If you're frustrated, this is the thing that Stephen and I agree on, right? If you're frustrated about the lack of progress, then support a candidate, support a group. Look, I'm lucky I get to form groups, right? Because we've built up some degree of power leverage, et cetera, at TYT, right? But help Justice Democrats bring more uncorrupted progressives in the Congress to fight for you. Help Rebellion PAC get progressives elected that are going to
Help
be
my causes.
progressive and
Find
make
causes.
sure they get paid
My causes.
etc.
Help my causes.
Get corruption out of politics, or form your own organization.
There you go.
And if you love Biden, then support Biden. If you, wherever it is, but get in the fight and do something. Because if we all just sit around, the status quo is not helping anyone, and it's brutal.
You don't like what, bro?
I don't like Saint, whatever the hell.
Hoot and Hall.
Jake's an asshole, man.
CENK has been name dropping his so
But-
much it's cringy.
But they actually get along really well.
Man, get Republicans out of office. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. And I mean, people can find you guys obviously at the Young Turks. I don't even think I need to point that out, but yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate the conversation. Thanks for joining.
All right, thank you, brother.
Yep, see you later. Bye.
Use the things. I don't know how to explain it.
Wow.
Oh,
Good
man.
job. Great job, Destiny.
I'm glad I did the policy research on the debt ceiling stuff. That was really important. Or I would have been completely snowballed in that argument. But I'm glad I knew the specifics on everything. I don't know how to when we start getting into a world where we're like Biden wants to do nothing and Democrats want to do nothing, without getting like ultra autistic into like, well, let's go to the research. I need to figure out better ways to counter those types of arguments, because it's like, do you really truly believe that Republicans and Democrats do the same stuff? Like, that's just so not true. That's almost self-evidently not true. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, these gels are so cool when you peel the plastic off of them. Oh my god. They fit better and they're so much more clear.
The Democrats and Republicans are the same stuff as insanity, and you can't argue with it. Yeah.
Wow.
There
Dude,
should be
red.
some way.
I'm going to turn this all red now.
You need to go in depth on his narrative about corporate donors. The problem is that like the research on that is super unintuitive, and it's honest to God, it's really hard to prove through data that that like politicians are bought and paid for. That's such a hard data point to argue about. And like I said, you got to get really into the weeds on like, well, what does the research say? What does it mean to say that like a donor is bought or anything? Sam Harris tried to go in depth and he just pivots. Yeah, I don't know. That's a that's a really hard debate to get into.
Dude, where's the... I guess I could do it with IQ.
Unless the person wants to. If they're like a nerd and they want to like start getting into the... You just asked him to justify the differences he's acknowledged. You repeatedly got Cenk to admit Biden's done some good shit, so if he thinks Biden wants the same things as Republicans to... Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Please explain to chat why you think Trump is a fascist. The biggest hallmark, the biggest two hallmarkers for me is that Trump wanted single person rule. Trump wanted to be able to rule with a pen. He wanted to be able to do everything on his own. Number one, he had no respect for political process. And then two, this kind of goes along with it, I don't think Trump has respect for rule of law. He wants to bend the rule of law to suit his particular needs. In my opinion, those two things, and like a disdain for liberal values, those things make you like essentially a fascist. He wasn't actually, because he couldn't. For whatever reason, the guardrails on U.S. democracy were, I guess, stronger than we all thought. But goddamn, did he try? Things like getting Pence to overturn the vote, things like talking about arresting political opponents, revoking citizenship from people that disrespected the flag, getting the Supreme Court to give him an okay to go and do border policy, trying to ban groups of people from this country for U.S. security reasons when it was just race-based, calling Georgia to find the votes he needed to flip that election, undermining the integrity of our electoral
Hell
process.
yeah, I just turned everything red.
Constantly
So
talking about how the
keyboard
fact that the ballots were going to be
isn't
rigged,
red.
constantly playing into the narrative that the election was like all of these things are like fascist in nature, in my opinion. Authoritarian, ultra nationalist,
It's not showing my
ultra
mouse
isolationist, ultra populist. Like, yeah, fuck,
Okay.
fuck Trump. But did he give ground on literally anything at all? I don't know. He would say things like, "Yeah, like Biden has done good," and then he would do whatever.
Snap.
I don't think I pulled. But I was also short on time too. This is one of the reasons why I don't like these like formal debates as much with like actual political figures. This is how I feel like when I talk about like I wouldn't care about debating like Ben Shapiro or whatever, and it sounds like I'm just like saying that because I think I would lose whatever. The reason is because I don't like this format. Like it would have been really interesting to fight for 3 hours on the debt ceiling bill. That would have been we could have gone back and forth for 3 hours on that. We probably had gone back and forth on Rittenhouse for 3 hours. Trying to cram all of this into an hour conversation sucks, and it feels like because we got a little deeper than I would expect, like most mainstream people get, but it almost started to feel like I hate mainstream political debates where two people go back and forth for 20 minutes over like 7 broad topics, and it's like, okay, well, what was the point of this conversation? But why couldn't you get a longer convo? Brianna got me this convo. I'm surprised I got any convo at all. I mean, I'm grateful for the time I get, but. You think you did good managing aggression versus passiveness? I think so. I think I was fairly aggressive, but fairly polite. Maybe I could have been a little more aggressive. He started to get a little bit more upset towards the end, so I don't know if I could have gotten much more aggressive. I think it might have gotten fucked, but. But anyway, I'm glad I did I'm glad I did the debt ceiling homework, but, jeez. Alright, well, anything else?
Nice. I just made my keyboard red.
You seem to have low tolerance. Yeah, once he started to get pushed a bit on the Rittenhouse stuff,
I'm making everything red.
Irritated. He fell back on that, like, threw a plastic
I
bag
made this
talking
red.
points multiple times.
I made these lights red. Made this LED, my PC's all red. And now I just gotta make the mouse red.
I love how you brought up mainstream media when you mentioned exclusively alt media when talking about the dice shit. I almost went back on that. I was like, 538 is not mainstream media. Ben Shapiro is not even mainstream media. Pod Save America is not mainstream media. Paul Krugman is an economist. You know, you had 2 huge gifts.
What?
Scrolling through Twitter. Playing the dust out of your PC. That's a badass damn PC, bro. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, bro. This gaming machine.
Like super PC.
Yeah, it's fucking badass.
Hell yeah.
Oh, here's where I could turn the buttons on and off. Left-handed.
Poop in hell. I got a LED strip that's real thin stuck around my monitor. Best $8 I've spent on a LED light.
Mouse button 5. Disable. Save. Save. What's wrong? What the fuck's going on? Dude, what is fucking wrong with you? Why are you doing this, you fucking cunts? Dude, why does it keep bringing up all these windows? Why can't I fucking move any of this shit? This is so stupid.
Ron DeSantis has changed his Twitter profile, apparently.
To what?
Now it's not Ron DeSantis Florida FL. Now it's just Ron DeSantis and it's him behind the flag.
Yeah, he's an idiot. Dude, I cannot fucking... Why does it keep bringing up all these menus? Embed code. What? What? What is all this shit? Why is nothing working anymore? Why can't I click on links, dude? What is this? Open link in new tab. Dude, open the fucking link. I'm clicking on it, you cunts. What the fuck is wrong? I can't refresh the goddamn page. Wow, dude. I try. Oh my god, dude. Reverse the goddamn. It's my mouse, dude. I set it on left-handed and it fucking changed everything. Oh, now it's working. Wow, fuck that. Fuck that.
Say like, oh yeah, you could definitely do that, no problem. The issue is that you could try it, maybe, but the country's going to default on the debt while we wait for that legal challenge, and it's just not even worth it. Why gamble with the fate of the world economy?
Cool. They're disabled.
Tell people to subscribe. Oh yeah, subscribe to my YouTube channel.
I won't have that problem anymore. That's great. Now, how do I get the color in here?
When you said there was a 20% chance you'd die, and he said, yeah, I'll take that chance. Yeah, I don't know. That was wild to me. A skateboard attack. Holy shit. Reach out to V Radio if you want to dive more into Rittenhouse. To do a great doc on it. I don't even want to talk about Rittenhouse. I just think Rittenhouse is a good case study. I think that the three things of the Jacob Blake shooting into the Rittenhouse shooting into the Reinhold shooting, those three things I think link together to tell a very problematic story about alternative media, where you have the Jacob Blake coverage initially was bad. People took a video that was too short and they drew bad conclusions. That led to the Kenosha riots, and it did. The Kenosha riots happened because of the bad coverage for the Jacob Blake stuff. And during the Kenosha riots, Rittenhouse ends up shooting and killing 2 people, shoots a third who's injured. Everybody on the left covers that and pans that universally as being horrible and evil. And then when Reinhold shoots the Patriot Prayer guy, a lot of the people on the left are like, you know, I think that guy was threatening him, despite the fact that there's no video evidence of it whatsoever, despite the fact that we have contrary video evidence of Reinhold stalking and then running out in front of...
What, bro? You're gonna get off of here?
I'm gonna get off from Discord.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to YouTube on my TV.
Okay, bro. Cool. Take care.
Right.
Peace.
Those three things, those events link together in a really negative way. Oh, we didn't get to talk about Ukraine at all, but yeah. On a more serious note, the corruption in politics point is one where CENK had a solid argument. Fundamentally, things don't get done because major financial powers often dictate the bipartisan issues. I mean, I disagree, but... Ian Norman, $4.99. Thanks, buddy. Giorgio of Sparta. I love and support you. You should talk to ContraPoints if she ever wants to. I don't think she wants to. Why do you think lefties have such delusional takes on self-defense? I don't think lefties have delusional takes on self-defense at all. I actually think that 99% of people's moral intuitions line up pretty well. I think lefties generally have really good takes on self-defense. It just depends on who's getting attacked. But that's the same for people on the right as well. Our morals are very flexible when they're applied to people that we don't like. But most of us have pretty good moral leanings, moral intuitions, when they're applied to people that we do like. For instance, I didn't see a single lefty ever saying that it might have been a bad idea for Breonna Taylor's boyfriend to shoot at the police officers that were trying to do a no-knock on the house. And by the way, Breonna Taylor's boyfriend shot first to the cops. I haven't heard a single leftist criticize him for doing that. But, you know, I mean, so I think people have an understanding of self-defense. We just feel differently depending on who's defending versus who. CENK lost all credibility in the skateboard thing. He knows it's a plank of wood, strong enough to not just wood, but wood and metal too. Skateboards are not just like, it's not just like a little piece of wood, right?
No, the trucks and the
ones
wheels,
that
it's
I've
heavy.
seen are. I don't know, maybe I've seen
It's a
parts
heavy
skateboard. I don't
item.
know,
You can
maybe
kill
skateboards
somebody
are- I
with a
don't skate that
skateboard
much.
easily.
No, fuck, hold on, what am I saying? I don't skate at all. I've only seen like
If
a
I
few
hit you in the
skateboards in my
back of the
life.
head
I
with a
have couple
skateboard,
friends
I
that
could
skate.
kill you.
But
That's a fact.
he knows it's a plank of wood strong enough to support a human with metal at the end. Oh yeah. You can easily kill someone by hitting him in the face with one on the first try. Nirvana says Destiny, the Castle shooting was a bad
There
one.
it
but
goes.
wasn't because
Now
it
it's
smelled weed. The
red.
story was more complex than that.
There it goes. I
Was
got
it?
it. It took
Because
me
when I tried
forever.
to look at the Philando Castile thing,
Yeah.
all I've seen is the footage of the guy saying, hey,
It's
just so
all
you know,
red.
I've got a
Everything's
gun
red,
license.
man.
And the police officer said that when he went up to the car, he was scared,
Keyboard,
and then he smelled
mouse,
weed,
computer.
and then he fired. If
These
there
three
was more
lights.
to that story, I never saw it anywhere. I didn't miss it. Or I'm sorry, I missed it completely. If there was more to the Philando story, I would love to hear. I've never heard more to that. That seemed like a clear cut. The cop was in the fucking wrong on that one, and insanely in the wrong. Feel like Cenk and Co. just can't accept small gains or compromise blunting Republican goals as a win. My way or the highway is no good when living and participating in the real world. Yeah, I think that's an issue because like we live in our system is built around bipartisanship. Like you have to rule with both sides, agreeing to rule, especially when the Congress is so heavily divided as it is today.
I like that I took cardboard and tape and made backs for these lights. They're perfect.
The debate on bipartisanship seemed like
so
a W for Cenk. I don't know how it could possibly be a W for Cenk. Like Biden was bipartisan and he got passed more major legislation than how many fucking recent presidents did. Like Biden was bipartisan. He got I think I brought up historic amounts of energy for green energy. The American Recovery Plan was amazing.
You guys?
The IRA. I keep thinking the Irish fucking.
Any of you guys take Adderall? Do you know? Are you able to go to sleep when you're snorting it? Let me know.
Biden has done more than Trump with slimmer margins. Like, what do you think of Daniel Perry, the Uber driver who shot Garrett Foster in self-defense? He approached the car in 1947. I don't. That was the one I saw. Like the outside video of that. I don't know if there's ever going to be video good enough for me to have a strong opinion on that one, though. I think we watched a little bit of that, but I don't think there's enough for me to have a strong opinion on it. Can we get more political talks like this now that election season is ramping up? Yeah, people want to. Destiny, there's literally nothing fundamentally good about bipartisanship. When this is the issue that I have right now. Okay, fuck. What fucking article did we read? There was a list of was it No Opinion? It is problematic that so many of our big gains in civil rights have come from the Supreme Court. We've lost the ability to pass legislation that is important to Americans. That is not good. We have to be able to do that. We have to stop relying on the Supreme Court to write legislation for us. We have to stop relying on the executive orders from the president to do policy for us. If that means being more bipartisan, then we be more bipartisan. But we have to stop relying on the executive and the judicial for legislation. That's just, despite everything, you feel like Cenk was pretty cool to you? Yeah, Cenk was super polite. Yeah, and we went over time and everything. He seems like a nice guy. I mean, I think he feels like a very like East Coast guy. I don't know where he's from initially, but he seems like a cool dude. Cenk seems like the kind of guy that you could like scream at like over a meal over like politics shit and you'd be cool afterwards. That's what he seems like. I don't know if that's the case or not, but. Love the content. Just watch your debate with Red Pill Godfather. I've been wanting to learn more on the subject. Any recs on books / entering studies? I think I posted an outline for that debate. That was an outline I was proud of. But Cenk studied in UPenn and Columbia. He's literally an Ivy League guy. Gotcha.
Well, that's why he doesn't move his chin when he talks. He's Ivy League.
A lot of people don't vote because they believe R's and D's are the same. Please use your rhetoric skills for voting. Yeah, I mean, I try to, yeah. I'm a TYT fan, but as a black guy, I do appreciate putting out the false equivalences with the racist cop narratives. We need to stop coddling true criminals just because they're black. Yeah, the, well, I fear, I don't fear it, actually. I feel free. I feel free, okay? I've shed the idful part of me. Coming into the next politics season, we're gonna trash on the crazy idpol shit because it has gotten unbelievable, and it is just we're gonna when I argue with people, we're gonna force people. You need to take a real position beyond the fact that white supremacy and white colonialism control every single fucking aspect of your life. Okay, I've never seen people controlled more by the white men than people that see white supremacy in every single facet of society. Okay, that shit is cringe, and it needs to fucking stop. And I'll be happy going into the next political season that I don't have to be shackled by the chains of seeing fucking white demons everywhere. Oh
I'm
my
debating
God,
Destiny that he's a Nazi.
It's exhausting the way that people navigate those conversations.
Yo, bro, I'm debating you. You're a Nazi. That's the debate. You have to prove that you're not.
I'm gonna go over the cop footage again.
And I have
Kyle
evidence
was hit by the
states
skateboard. It wasn't
differently.
an attempt. He only shot at the guy when the skater guy pulled his gun. Is that true? Hold on, I thought Gun Guy was a separate guy from the Skater Guy. But I don't want to go over all the Rittenhouse shit again. Fuck, dude, that's
No
a
shit.
long
Fuck that
time
shit.
ago. Skater Guy was a different guy, I believe, yeah. 2024, you need to focus on why Republicans should not have power, man. Get over the white supremacy shit. You need to focus on the right things for 2024. Shapiro's going to go hard on the left and solid counters. The thing is, it's hard to give a counter right now for Republican shit because, like, Republicans have no platform. Republican platforms are, we need to get rid of all the transes and the gays.
Women's rights.
And maybe abortion, I guess, if they want to lose more elections. Republicans have that.
That's their
the
platform.
Real meme.
Christian.
And there was an
We're gonna be
undercurrent
Christian.
of this that I
Everybody's
think
gonna
is
be Christian.
actually true, and it's kind of funny.
It's
I think the
fucking
real
platform.
reason why Biden and the Democrats did as well as they did on this debt ceiling negotiation is because Republican voters just don't give a fuck right now about economic issues. Republican voters don't give a fuck about fiscal budgets. They don't give a fuck about the IRS funding. They don't care about SNAP or TAMP or any of the fucking entitlements. They don't give a fuck about green energy. Republicans right now want to get rid of puberty blockers for trans kids, and they
Right.
want to get rid of gay books from high schools.
Well
That's
said.
what, like, that's the only thing. Every single Republican voter right now is just waiting for the next fucking
Well
Daily
said.
Wire or Tucker Carlson to tweet some shit like, show me when the next book banning is. What did DeSantis say about banning gay Winnie the Pooh from my fucking grade schooler's class?
Good point.
I live in California, by the way. Like, people that have nothing, like, that just feels like that's where all the Republican mind power is being used right now. Not to say it might change in a year or two when they start running for Congress, but, or not Congress, sorry, when the presidential elections come up. Not a year or two, but a year, but yeah, within a year. The Trump, man, the Trump DeSantis fight is going to be fucking
Hilarious.
insane.
It's gonna be hilarious. So much content.
They're so happy to hear about cuts to the government. They just care even less for the details. Yeah, maybe. Well, I think that the rhetoric for the Republican Party is probably going to be set by the dissent. Largely, I think, unless another big economic disaster happens, it's probably going to be set by the Trump DeSantis rhetoric. Here's a relevant article on why Trump beats DeSantis. I would not trust any article right now predicting on who's going to win on Trump or DeSantis because we have no idea what it's going to look like when these two guys start to unload.
Or if Trump's going to go to jail.
We have no clue what that's going to look like. It might be the case that DeSantis fucking folds immediately because he's a 5'7" meatball pastrami guy and he just can't handle it and he has the charisma of a fucking cat in a wet paper bag. That might be the case that DeSantis folds immediately. But here's a little something to keep in the back of your mind that I don't know if Trump is going to be ready for. All of the establishment media is probably going to be against Trump. I don't think Fox News is going to be siding with Trump heavily on this. Number one. And number two, I don't know how much of the alternative Republican or conservative media is going to be siding with Trump. I don't know if Daily Wire is going to be taking Trump's side over DeSantis. And I'm not sure with alternative media, some alternative media will back Trump, but with alternative media and mainstream media fighting against the other alternative media supporting Trump, and with all of these like federal charges looming over Trump's head, the New York shit, any other charges that might get filed,
Right.
with DeSantis and all the Republican establishment,
Right.
breathing down Trump's neck, with Trump's lackluster performance in 2022, I don't know, man. Yeah, who knows? But in my mind, it's a toss-up right now. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Who could win or who couldn't? Maybe DeSantis has. Like, imagine somehow DeSantis, edges out some amazing political win against Disney, or imagine he has a political catastrophic loss against Disney in some lawsuit coming up or whatever. Right? Maybe that sways voters on his effectiveness. Imagine Trump actually falls on some federal charges for the mishandling of the classified information stuff.
Right.
Like I said, there's like so many things like hanging in the air. Who knows? It's hard to say. But some Dems running Kamala instead of Biden. Biden possibly dying. Listen, as long as Biden is throwing a
Biden
wheelchair and
possibly
winning the election,
dying,
that's
I
all
love
that
it.
needs to happen.
Dude, I just made these so red. Now I can turn them up even brighter. Now it's just going to throw red light.
All the alternatives to Biden on the Dem side seem like
Make
me.
me
You're
look
not going to
totally
run somebody
red
against
and
who's
evil.
candidate.
I
The Dems
love
aren't
it.
running against Biden, and they're not going to. They shouldn't. That's stupid. People suggesting they should is dumb.
Look at the red light. I can even do this.
I feel like Republicans get crazy every election cycle. Reagan did gun control and amnesty to illegals. Now we're denying elections.
Turn this one
I don't
yellow.
know. Trump might have just been an aberration. Maybe the Republicans will go back to normal. Who knows?
Check it out.
Conduct is tons and tons of unarmed black
Welcome
guys
to
being shot by
hell.
cops in this country.
It's on fire.
The number. Oh yeah.
We're on fire.
I should have. I didn't
Sitting
want to be
by
like
the
an asshole. But I
fire.
gotta pull on. Hold on. How many unarmed black guys do you think are getting killed by cops in this country, Jenk? Tons and tons and tons and tons. What is the number? But yeah, that was kind of wacky. Oklahoma Republicans just forced religious schools from public school funds today. Nice. Well, not nice. But... Okay. Anyway, yeah. Apparently Enduro Dude went live. I'm tired. I'll be back tomorrow. But the I work out tomorrow morning, so I'll probably be a little late. Yeah, we'll stream tomorrow. Alright, I love you guys, it's been fun. Ripperino Cappuccino. Oh, hey, White Toad, thanks for your price up already. Ripperino Cappuccino, Pappuccino, Hoppuccino, Moppuccino, Deppuccino, Cappuccino, Appuccino, Albuccino, my Deuterinos. I will catch you guys next Streamerino, which is tomorrow. Be careful, my duties. Who's streaming on YouTube right now that I can post? Does anybody know?
If he ends this, I can promote.
IRI. Vosh. Alright, we'll host IRI. Alright, have fun guys. Peace out. Bye. You got 666k subs on 6/6/2023 days. See you guys later. Peace out.
He's got 13,000 people watching. There, I just promoted. Cool. We'll see if anybody shows up. We're on fire. Look at our fiery lighting system. It's so fiery. I can turn that down. That's funny. Cool that off. Let's cool that fiery look off there. Yeah, that's nice. I still like the red though, man. I like the keyboard red. Everything's red. It's like red alert. Beep, 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 red alert. You guys ready to fire up a bowl? And we just watched Destiny, man. Watched the whole debate with, it wasn't even a debate really, it was just a conversation. Really. You know, Cenk has a very nice way of saying when he doesn't agree with somebody, he just says, well, I don't agree with what you said there. You know, and Destiny's just like, yeah, well, you know, it's because you're an idiot, but whatever. He was nice about it too. I like when people are cordial and they're not screaming over each other. This is some of my favorite Destiny, when he's having conversations with people and you can hear what's being said. And they're finding places where they agree on things, and you know, making it obvious when they don't, but being cordial. You know, I think that's important. I hope you guys all enjoyed as much as I did. I mean, it wasn't the drama like the night before, where he's got a panel of 12 people and they're voting each other off the island. You know. So I just hate that. It's like he said. It's like he said tonight. It's pitting people against each other, and that accomplishes nothing. We should be working together, not trying to find ways where we can't make progress with each other because we disagree on stuff. And Destiny said that. Made a lot of sense. Like he does.
Very Sith-like vibes.
Sith-like vibes. So you guys seen this? Whatever. It's mechanical. It does what it wants. Okay, Destiny has left the building, and I'm sad. But we can go full screen. We can show off all this red lighting. Oh, that's nice. We can show that off too. Here we go. It's one of my fancy little toys from Billy Valentine, friend of the shows. So we've got this bong packed, and I'm ready to smoke. If you guys want to talk about anything, I'm, you know, I can monitor Destiny's chat a little bit because I know you guys don't talk to me over on Rumble. So let me just make it bigger. That's what she said, at least to me, and I cried. No law regarding cannabis, everybody. Hoot and howl in the chat. And that's it. It's Hoot and Howl and me. Cheers, everybody else. Thanks for popping in. Here we go. Those are some nice red colored smoke rings. I like that. So the crypto market's recovering a little bit. That's nice to see. I had this really bad arthritis in my hand earlier, and I put some triage oil on it, and it actually helped. It did almost immediately help the swelling to go down somewhat. I'm going to put some more on. It's, I guess, old age. You know, it feels like I... Destiny's still in the chat. Destiny's still in the chat, everybody. Oh. But if you rub this in to the arthritis, it can help. But it's not a silver bullet, you know, I wish it was. It feels like I took my hand and just smacked it on some concrete or something, you know? And I don't know if it's from playing guitar or if it's from gaming, you know, from video gaming. But the arthritis goes all the way around my finger. And this oil, I'll tell you how to make it. This oil makes the pain go down about 40%, which is better than nothing, you know? Makes life more tolerable. So this is how you make this oil. This oil is 98% coconut oil. So that's really easy, right? You can go get some coconut oil at the grocery store. It's 1% peppermint oil. You can get that on Amazon or at a health food store. Be very careful with peppermint oil. It's very strong, and you just want to use a few drops. This is 1 ounce. This would take like 8 drops of peppermint oil. And then the secret ingredient, that's cannabis oil. And how you would get that, you extract it any way that you can extract it. There's keef, there's dabs, there's getting butter and oil and wax and all kinds of different ways. Pressing, there's using alcohol extraction, there's butane extraction, all these different ways. Or my favorite way, if you have a bubbler, if you smoke cannabis concentrates and you have a bubbler like this, than just smoking oil. And you don't want to smoke cannabis flower. If you smoke cannabis flower through this, you'll ruin it. So you can't do that, okay? But if you just smoke concentrates, oil, through your bubbler, then you very carefully you drain all the water out. All the oil stays inside here. You get some 99% isopropyl alcohol. Pour that in. Warm alcohol works the best.
Claim.
Right? Reclaim. Right? Shake this up really good, and then you pour it out into a flat dish, a glass baking dish. Let all the alcohol dissolve in one corner, and you'll be left with just the oil. That's it. You've already decarboxylated it when it hit this hot TI. So it's already activated. Now, if you're extracting another method and you're not doing it this way, you do need to expose that oil to 275 degrees for about 10 minutes. That will activate it. Then, as I just did, I'm feeling, now this has lowered my pain by 60%. And I had horrible swollen, what you would call, you can see it. You can see it in my pinky. You can see the pinky is literally swollen around the center knuckle. It's
Eat edible material too.
psoriatic arthritis, or it's if you compare my pinkies to each other, you'll see this one's way bigger. It's all swollen up and shit. But just that little tiny bit of THC oil, and it's THC oil, right? It doesn't have to be CBD. It's any kind of cannabis, guys. Any kind of concentrate oil. And I've been making this stuff for years. Literally, somebody came in tonight and said, hey, can I still buy that off you, bro? And you guys can all make this yourselves. And if you know anybody that does dabs or has bubblers like this or whatever, you're able to make it yourselves as well. There's no secret. We've been talking about this for years. There's a lot more information available for free on my website. You just go there and read through it. It tells you how, to make the oil and different ways of extraction. There's videos and links and shit like that. It's naysgarden.com. You can also see this video playing there right now as well. Dude, my dog. Is that my dog making all that noise? Oh, no. No, I don't know what she's doing in there. Sitting there making a racket like she always is. The woman that works for us that takes care of my father at night. Well, I hope you guys appreciate the free information. I love telling people about that. If I took a photograph of my pinkies together, you would see them. They look like they're on two different hands. This one is so swollen. I hold them together like this. This one right here is the swollen one. But this is the swollen one. See how much fatter it is. This is the hurt one. See the difference in size, man? This thing's all swollen. Arthritis. Dude, if you think I suck, man, you don't have to watch my show, man. I've been here for years. I'm the one that made a lot of this possible for you kids that enjoy podcasting today. I helped start this shit. You guys don't know who I am or where I'm from or whatever. I don't fucking care. Don't watch. I'm still gonna keep podcasting every fucking day. And you don't like me, fuck you. God, man, some of you guys are little bitches. And the rest of you guys, I appreciate you. I really do. better.
I definitely learned a lot from you owing and extracting.
Dude, it really helped my pinky putting on that triage oil. It made a big difference. I would say it's like 85%, 90, close to 95%. It's almost full range of motion, man. No pain. Wow. It really worked really well. I should go ask Marie, the woman that's in there working. She gave some of that triage oil to the woman that owns the company. Yeah, she's in there. I'm gonna go ask her and see if it worked.
If you know anyone who does tattoos, have them find someone willing to use it after a fresh tattoo.
Right? Yeah, they both, her and Angie, both love the oil, she said. So, you know, it's
I
everyone,
used it on my
you know,
last tattoo and it healed up much quicker, and I'm almost twice the age
if you
since
go to
my
my
last
website,
tattoos.
if you go to naysgarden.com and you scroll here, I'll show you this right now. This is my website. If it comes up. Why aren't the fucking links working? Fucking idiots. So this is my website. So that's this video supposedly should start playing there like immediately, but I guess the sound is off, and I forgot I was supposed to go over there and anyway, check this picture out right here. There's the oil that I used to sell, and that right there, that's my neighbor. So that's my neighbor's knee with psoriasis, and he said he would do anything, he would try anything to make it go away. And I said, try to rub some of this on. This was 9 days later. I took that second picture, same knee. 9 days later. You can see that giant hole. This hole right here. See this hole right here? This is it right here. This is that hole. All healed up. Can you believe that? You can see it. You can see the outline of it. That's how amazing this oil is. This oil has over 100 uses. You can use it on anything. Tooth pain, coughing, bee stings, mosquito bites, poison ivy, all the list of stuff it works on is right here on the ear. If you go like this, it'll tell you what my buddy that I grew up with, this guy, he had cancer, and I gave him 50-50. I gave him 50% THC oil, 50% coconut oil, and he mixed it together, and he made his skin cancer went away. There it is right there. There's the list of 50 uses. Aches, acne, ant bites, arthritis, athlete's foot, backache, back pain, bee stings, bone pain, breakthrough pain, burns, bursitis, canker sores, carpal tunnel syndrome, chapped lips, chapped nose, cold sore prevention, cotton mouth, coughing, dermatitis, dry skin, fibromyalgia, fleas on dogs and cats, hair loss on dogs and cats, headache topically applied, heartburn, hornet stings, joint pain, massage oil, menstrual cramps, mosquito bites, mosquito repellent, muscular pain, neck pain, nerve tingling, oral pain, poison ivy, poison oak, psoriasis, rash, raw nose, rosacea, sciatica, shaving oil, and I use it every day. I used it this evening to shave. Got a nice close shave. This morning I shaved with it. Anti-rash, shin splints, sores, sore throat, spider bites, sprains, stubbed toes, tarsal tunnel syndrome, trimming cleanser for skin, underarm deodorant, wasp stings, cooking, and more. There, you just learned something. I hope you appreciated that. If you did, subscribe to my channel, guys. I got over 200 subscribers on Rumble. Yay, thank you, 202. Thank you for that. So, you guys, I hope you had fun watching Destiny and Cenk have a discussion tonight about, basically the fact that Biden has screwed everybody over. And I think that's important. Look at that Trinity has Dabber's tattoo on there. I just realized that was on there. That's Josh. I like Turtles and Tattoos Kelly. And then you realize, even though it's like this, it's just that you have to hit these other notes. I'll be around to about, we could take you out and out, spend the day away, call it morning, lower through the night, in and out of LA, yeah. My screens just went off. It's a fucking old song, but I don't know what song it is. It's like the Birds or somebody. Yeah, yeah. maybe it is the birds. What song is that? Oh, for your love, that's the song. For your love, I give the moon if it's your mine to give. For your love, I give you sun and stars from above. For your love, I give you Activision. I give you Atari too. I give you video games that you will play for your love. 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 I would give the stars above. For your love. For your love. For your love. It's cool song. You guys don't give a fuck. Alright, whatever. Love you guys. Thanks for not talking to me and completely ignoring me. I will see you guys tomorrow, I guess. I would have kept playing all night, but you guys won't even say a word to me. So, hashtag keep it open. I don't know. I'm at Naysguard on Twitter, I guess, man. Next time you want to see me, maybe look for me over there. I'll be looking for you guys over there, alright? At Naysguard on Twitter. That's where I'll be. Hope I'll see you there.